There we
Fucking
go.
love my dad.
Might be down a couple party members, but we'll go ahead and we'll begin.
Can't believe they're an hour late.
Yeah, honestly, it's
Meeting
kind of
is being
it is expected at this point.
Yeah, I know. It's not like we haven't played with them long enough.
Yeah. All right. So we'll just to for reference, we are obviously starting in the ocean here. I'm going to go ahead and put these recordings up on YouTube eventually, just in case someone eventually joins the party later. I don't need to spend a shit ton of time explaining everything. So there you go. So
You're
here's
gonna put these on YouTube?
I am, yeah.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I think it's easier. All right.
I'm just gonna blur my face.
Here's just set the scene. A seagull flies for hours over the ocean looking for its next meal. It's hungry as its lifeless black eyes peer over the immense body of water. It spots something, a shipwreck. It looks like it has been at least a day or so since the ship was fired upon. It is slowly sinking to the unending abyss below. Still, for a simple seagull, there are scraps to be found, possibly even including some travelers who weren't quite so fortunate down below. The ocean can be as cruel as the worst red dragon, but as beautiful as the Weaver herself. It is game of chance, and life is what we make of it, and how we each play our cards. Far from this random, forgotten shipwreck lies a simple port city, familiar to our party members. Lying within the territory of the Creek-Calvin Empire, this port city is the last stop for those venturing farther south into dangerous and sometimes uncharted parts of the sea. For some, the seemingly simple island is home. For others, it is simply another stop to greater things. This is Ashen Rock, and welcome to New. On this day, we prepare for the Middays Nights, which is only a couple of days out. The Middays Night is a festival that goes on for days to celebrate the annual eclipse, where the two moons Sorelea and Thalor pass by each other. This day is mostly in celebration of the Enlightened One, and there you go, and is said to grant people incredibly powerful dreams. These dreams sometimes can shine lights on one's greatest desires. It can grant someone additional knowledge on themselves, or it can just simply be a dream that brings them joy when they need it most. Festivities begin to take place below in the busy markets and on the bustling streets, as this is seen as one of the most joyous celebrations of the year. We move on to the eastern parts of the islands, where we have a couple of scaly adventurers making their way to their employer slash landlord's residence, coming back from a recent mission from the Green Word and holding a few different plants, herbs, and ingredients that might be useful to their goblin friend.
Hey, Double D, how about that last mission? Hey, that was quite the doozy, eh?
Hey, yo, it was pretty fucking good, wasn't it? Some good stuff, huh?
Yeah, it was quite the freaking haul.
I can cook up a good meal with this shit. Let's go see our boy Mud.
Oh, I can't wait. Bud's gonna be so excited.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, can we walk to Mud's house?
Absolutely, of course.
Mud's
You approach this moss-covered shack. From the outside, it looks, it looks pretty small, very cramped. You would know better, living here. But it's almost like that whole tent in Harry Potter, where it looks like a small tent and then it's very roomy and beautiful on the inside. It's a little bit like that, but I wouldn't exactly call it beautiful. It is messy, unorganized, and riddled with different plants that have grown into the structure. But you come up to the door. Yes.
Hey, it's Double D.
That girl talks over here.
Oh shit. He goes. You just hear all these different locks. And out, peering into the door, you can see this very elderly, just goblin. He's clearly grown in the midsection. It looks like he's indulged a little bit too much on whatever food might be delicacy nearby. The only hair on his head is just around. It's not even just like a bald spot. It is his head is almost entirely bald except for these little wisps of white hair and just a few random strands coming from his chin. You got it. Did you actually get it this time?
You sure bet we did. Here you go.
Holy shit!
We always do.
Oh, that's fucking fantastic. Come on. Yes, as you walk into the mud pits. You look around and it is it is scattered with just a bunch of random odds and ends. It looks like he has around like 7 different experiments going on all at the same time, and I think even at this point he has completely lost track. This is crucial for what I'm working on right now.
What you working on, Mud?
Yeah.
Crazy shit.
Idea.
Yeah, that's the usual.
As I go along. But I think it's going to be fantastic. And he removes this box, and it kind of looks like he tried to wrap it, but he did a really shitty job. Like he kind of like, it looks like he got really pissed off and then just kind of like fucking threw it a little bit. Here, I made this for you, and he hands it to you, Connor.
Oh, okay, I take it.
You open it.
Yeah.
It seems to be some kind of headbands.
Ooh.
It seems to have like a red circle or red sun with kind of rays protruding from it.
This is for me?
You did ask for it. Yeah.
Yes. I quickly wrap it around my head, extremely excited.
As soon as this
Yeah,
motherfucker
yeah.
said headband, I knew exactly what that fucking thing was gonna look like. God damn it.
I feel a surge of energy in my cooking powers.
Hey, Double D, that is quite the fucking headband there, man. Your cooking skills are on a whole new level. I can just feel it.
Hey, I can't wait to cook something up tonight. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Well, just remember, if you ever get down to the Tushan Square, fucking just stick it up to Romare. That guy's being an asshole. He wouldn't even serve me yesterday. And
serve you?
Romero, what's gotten up his ass this time?
He just thinks he's fucking superior. Honestly, just fuck that guy.
Yeah, fucking Romero.
You would know Romare is a bit of a rival for you. And he is an elven, or at least a half elven chef who works in the square. Let's see, yeah, in kind of the center of Dobon Plaza, he's kind of he has a bit of a reputation, and he's one of the more, there aren't a lot of sit down fancy restaurants in Ashen Rock. It is a lot of stalls, a lot of street food, and whoever has the best street food is going to be very well known. And Romer is one of those names.
Am I a household name?
No, you are not a household name by now. A lot of people.
Hey, you're known in my household, you know what I'm saying? Double D. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
You're the best chef in this entire hut. You're fantastic.
That's thanks,
I know
I
there's
guess.
only like 3 of us, but I mean, it's still pretty fucking great.
Mud, you'd literally eat shit if you had to. I don't want to hear it.
If I had to, what do you
Yeah.
mean?
Literally, the only thing better than Double D's cooking muck is them big, fat, juicy fingers off the merchants we sometimes run
Oh,
into.
okay. We don't gotta
Nice.
talk about all that.
That is kinky as fuck. I'm not even going to delve into that. You, man. I really, it's fine.
You want us to go slap Romare into shape?
Yeah, let's go visit.
I
Robert.
mean-
what do you say?
I really would rather not bail you out of jail. But if you want to fuck with him, do it. You can do what you like. I hope it's not illegal.
We
But,
only
you know
do
what?
legal things.
I mean, you're free, lizards. Just roll with it.
All right, you say so.
But before you leave, I am going to have some jobs for you coming up here soon. It will, in all likelihood, be after these festivities. I want to finish a few of these projects first, and I'll go ahead and I'll have some things ready for you in a few days.
Yeah, no problem.
Copy that.
Best of luck on your next experiment there, Mud.
Oh, thank you. And as you shut the door, you get around 10 spaces, or 10 paces from the hut where you hear, "Back!"
I just start laughing.
Classic Mud.
Classic Mud.
God, fuck! We then sort of pivots.
Holy shit! Who the fuck is this guy? Sorry,
Hey
Dan.
there, cowboy.
No.
Oh,
What?
he's mute and deaf.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah,
Sorry, what? You talking to me?
I didn't know you were talking to me. Hey.
Hey,
What's going on?
Dan, do you want us to
Serious
just
little man.
describe our characters real quick?
Yes, I totally forgot to do that. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, if you two can describe it. Sorry about that.
You wanna go first, Connor?
Okay.
I mean, I'll go first if you don't want to, but
No, I'll go first because I know you're good at this. So, my boy is Drogar Dardendrian, aka Double D, as Mud was saying. I am a very tall, like 6'3", slim, dragonborn, cherry red scales. I got this really clean white cloak and like apron. I have my new headband that was just gifted to me. You see dangling from my waist, I have a little belt with a bunch of knives and a butcher's cleaver. And yeah, he has, I know Dragonborn don't have facial hair, but he has a little Fu Manchu going on. Don't ask questions about how he got
Steals a mustache off of another man.
it.
hey,
Sometimes he
man,
got
there are lesser drake species like Dragonel that have fur. So
really.
it's
Oh well, there you go.
it's
Could
possible.
Could be.
you know?
Could be. Oh, and he has bright yellow eyes.
Nice.
And your character's name's Dingle Dick? Is that what you said? Double D? Dingle Dick?
Hey, whatever you want to put the D's together to make, it'll work.
Double D, yeah. All right.
So Uhtred, son of Uhtred.
Basically.
That's what I just imagine.
All right. My guy's name is Krill Toxel. It starts
One
with a
more
Q.
time.
Krill Toxel.
Krill,
Krill,
Like-
like the fish.
like
yeah.
the shrimp. Yeah.
Yeah. And then Toxel. Yeah.
Like chicken poxel.
Sure. Yeah. He is a lizard folk. He is kind of like a green, like a lightish to dark green color here and there. He has a like ridge of spines going down his back and tail that are green as well, but then right at the tips are like red. And then he has a, like kind of like a frill on the back of his neck that stands up if he gets excited or if he starts laughing. And that frill is kind of like a orange and red color as well. He has a little gecko that you can see running around his shoulders and head. His name is Schmeckel, and he looks kind of similar. He's red, orange, and green, just like Krill Toxel is. His clothing is kind of like a bandoliero, like a leather. It's got like pouches and stuff on it for his different spell components. And he has a like bone and like stone mace at his side, and a dagger that looks like it's made out of a spear tip. That's about it. Yeah.
Very good. As these two individuals start to work their way to Toban Plaza, likely so that they can threaten to eat off the fingers of Romer. We're going to pivot over to another individual, and I would like it if Cam can go ahead and describe his character.
Shit, dude, man. Pretty simple guy. Can't lie. I like to rhyme sometimes. Anyway, you're gonna see a little Lightfoot halfling saunter out, little drink in his hand. You know, fair olive skin, with red strawberry blonde hair. Little 3'4" dude. You know, green eyes. Real basic. Short hair, kept well combed. You know, he's a little clean. Got some regular ass clothes on, nothing too crazy or out, you know, attention gathering. But yeah. Where am I off to? What am I doing?
That is up to you right now. You are currently in. You took a drink, and it likely wasn't even your drink, and you made your way back up to your. You made your way back up to the your room in the quarter glass inn, as that is where you're currently staying. And from my understanding, you're not really, you don't really live here. You might not be super comfortable walking the streets and such, but there seems to be a lot of festivities going on outside, so could be interesting, but that's entirely up to you.
Fair enough. Well, man, I'm not going to shy away from the party. Or, you know, I'm here to spread some love, baby. Let's go spread some love.
You as you walk downstairs with your drink in hands, you look over and all of a sudden a voice comes out. Hi, are you even old enough to drink that? And you look over and you see this stout dwarven woman who is that is currently behind the bar. Where I don't even remember taking your order.
Shoot, buddy. I've been drinking stronger stuff out my mama's titty since I was born. Don't worry about it.
There's no way that could actually be true.
What do you mean? She's just pure alcohol. Don't worry. Come on. Fucking don't worry, buddy. All right.
And you just walk past, and she's like, "What the fuck?" She.
Fuck. What a dick, huh? Bruh. Trying to get my flow going. I'm trying to get a hitter going, buddy. Anyway.
Oh, as you walk outside, there seems to it looks like there's a lot of people that are putting up banners, very dark banners. Usually for most festivals, especially from where you come from, a lot of these festivals are going to have banners of bright, vibrant colors. These banners and all of the colors that they're putting up around are all very like midnights, blacks, dark blues, silvers, that sort of thing. It's very much like a two-dimensional sort of thing going on. Almost kind of looks like you're walking through Undertale at the moment. It's it's I wouldn't say it's super joyous, and I mean it's very beautiful, but it's also it doesn't. I wouldn't exactly describe it as welcoming. So as you make your way through, it seems that some people are setting up stations for different competitions. You look over, and there are some people doing little like throwing darts at balloons and such, and there's some other ones where you can see that they're already putting up some signs for a drinking competition, arm wrestling, stuff like that. Very very classic festival games. It seems this is really especially it's a 3-day festival, and this is the first day. So yes, what might you be interested in?
Well, I guess I'll start looking. Make a perception check for any interesting characters that stand out from the crowd.
Yeah,
Course.
yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Hordes? Any horrors in the house?
Right? Do they get a 15? What does that get me?
15. That is a good question. Let me find something.
A fat redhead.
First roll of the game, motherfuckers.
So have you already
Good.
stepped out of the inn at this point, or are you peering out? Are you already walking the streets? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just walking the streets, dick
Okay.
swinging, no worry in the world.
Okay.
Trouble might find me. Let's see where it goes.
Okay, so as you are walking about, there's a lot of people just setting up right now, so it's not as busy as it's going should be. Um, you look over, and there is this one individual who seems to have like these long, flowing robes, but underneath you can see he also has some plate mail underneath. He's clearly a holy figure. Um, give me a history check.
Uh, 13.
13? Okay. I mean, you certainly have not seen this individual before. You would guess that, he could be, he could be he's clearly a holy figure. You're not sure if he could be employed by the Half Moon Inn. He could, he could be working for any of the holy sites around. If anything, it might be Karvan, the minor god of the sea. If he works, if he serves some kind of god here. But you're not completely sure who it is. But you do see, as he's speaking to some people, you do see a much more colorful figure step in. Stepping in behind him, you see this tiefling woman, red skin. She has like leather armor and all these different straps on her. You see on her waist, you see 2 pistols. And you also see this almost kind of like that Japanese painting of the waves. Almost like a tattoo that you're not sure where it starts, but you can see it crawling up the right side of her neck and into like in front of her ear.
I'm trying to.
And
Yeah.
she taps him on
That's
the shoulder.
supposed to make you horny.
You're working.
They're tieflings. She taps him on the shoulder, and just kind of like going this way, and you can see them moving up the street.
Oh,
Dude, well, I ain't trying to miss out on little dragon lady action. That's some fine strange for anybody. Let me just mosey on behind him. I'll keep a safe distance.
Okay. Are you trying to be stealthy, or are you just trying to like? Wait, what are you trying to do?
I guess just mix with the crowd. Look like I belong there. But,
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Yeah. A division, a deceptive cheek. Ooh, that's a natty 17. What check was it? Stealth?
Stealth, yes.
21.
21. Okay, got it. You feel pretty confident. You feel pretty good that they haven't really noticed you. Okay, so as you continue to keep a safe distance, just looking around at the festivities and such, eventually you do see that they are beginning to go by this holy site. These two are speaking to different individuals and different marketers and such. It seems that they're just speaking to them for only a few short moments and then continuing their way up.
They're doing what?
I said, so they're just speaking to people, and people are showing them some respect, not really out of fear, but just like, yeah, we know who these people are. We're just gonna do whatever they tell us to do, really.
So there's the big dick swing. Okay.
They and eventually, keeping a safe distance, you see that they begin to make their way into the Half Moon Inn, and yes, and that's where they enter. What would you like to do?
Where did you guys go?
You don't know them.
Oh, I don't know them.
You have no idea who these people are.
I don't even know where we went.
Yeah. You Jesus Christ. All right, now it's back on. Jesus Christ.
I'll follow them in to the inn.
You're gonna follow them in? Okay. Let me check something though. All right. You follow them in, but you went at a pretty safe distance, so you're not right behind them. You enter the Half Moon Inn, and there aren't that many people in here at the moment. It's early afternoon. There aren't that many. There's just people off the street coming in here to get hammered. And you do not see them.
Don't see them?
Yeah, you don't see them. They're not in this room.
Oof. How much money do I got? See where this goes.
What are you trying to do?
I don't know. Let me go up to the barkeep. There's
Okay.
no way he didn't see him.
Yeah, you see kind of you see a human male, bald head, has a bit of a nice full kind of starting to gray beard. And he's a barkeep. He's drawing some glasses and stuff like that. How can I help you?
Hey, bruh. I was wondering if you seen a sexy dragon lady and some dude wearing plate armor who came in by.
Well, bruh.
Bruh.
No, I haven't seen anyone coming in. And by the way, a tiefling is not a dragon, more of a devil lady.
Ah,
He's got
So you have
devilish
seen-
looks.
so you have seen him.
Just letting you know, she's a tiefling.
Oh.
You're good. I just wanted to let you know.
Well,
I can serve you a drink.
Shoot,
Or-
man. I'll take a beer. A little libation. Never hurt nobody.
Quick question. How old are you? Are you even old enough to drink?
I'm old enough. What's the fucking problem, bruh? Come on.
Just okay, bruh. Fine. He puts down a beer, some kind of local spiced ale.
I'm gonna tip him handsomely. How much for the beer?
That'll be about 8 copper.
8 copper. Cool. Here's a piece of gold. Have yourself a good day. All right. Sorry for the trouble.
Trouble and much appreciated. Pockets it.
Yeah, and I'll walk off and sit down at the table. Start to drink it.
Okay, got it. You sit down and how long do you plan on sitting there?
At least finish my drink in there.
Okay.
Then I'll phone out.
Okay. You so some people are starting to come in and such. But you know, it looks like to just be regular travelers. You start to understand that this location has a lot more different of a presence than the Quarter Glass Inn. The Quarter Glass Inn is where all of the sailors and travelers from the Empire come into Ashen Rock, and that's where they go. Also, you know, there are whores there and there are prostitutes, but I mean, like, even those who aren't, you know, indulging on those activities, they're still going to the Core Glass Inn. This is strangely quiet, especially for a place that has cheap drinks and such. Give me another perception check.
Are there whores at the Half Moon Inn?
No, you do not see any prostitutes.
I'm not there. I'm just asking.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know why I just answered that, but you know what? Your character has been on this island long enough. You would know that there are no prostitutes in the Half Moon. How about that?
I would know where all the prostitutes are at. That is for
Definitely know where all of them are. I will give you that. You know all of them.
I'll give
sure.
you
Tiffany, Sabrina, Tyrena, Gerlinda.
But no, go ahead and give me another perception check. Again.
Amylin, Brandylin. What?
Go ahead and give me another perception check.
6.
6.
6.
You sit there and don't really see anything. I mean, you're looking around trying to see where they could have gone off to. You're looking for anything suspicious, but man, you just can't really see anything.
Damn trail went cold. My fine lizard lady strange. My devil lady strange. Fine, bruh. I'll get up on out of here. Mosey. Skedaddle.
Okay. Yeah, and you begin to walk out and accidentally bump into someone who looks a little bit like that tiefling woman that you were just trying to find, but different, larger tiefling woman, very very muscular, and she just looks down and goes, "Mind yourself," and she walks in.
Are tieflings Irish here?
Whatever the fuck I want them to be.
Whatever he wants, bruh. Who cares?
Whatever accents I decide on.
Fair enough.
What a bitch. Maybe I shouldn't try and get with some tiefling strange. It could be a sign from their god. Anyway.
Anyways, yeah, she walks in, and are you trying to go back in?
Nah, I'm going to the horse of the fucking party, blowing this shit out of here.
Got it. You begin to walk through, and is there a certain place that you're interested in going to? Just like music? Or you trying to towards vendors like for food, or what are you feeling?
Take me back to the fairgrounds. Let me see some competition.
Okay.
Entertainment.
All right. Entertainment. You begin to walk into the Toban Plaza, probably in this area right here. You go ahead and you walk in, and on the very outside is just a lot of people playing stringed instruments and stuff. Some even like some person off in the distance is playing the bagpipes. It's very folkish on the outside, but as you continue into Toban Plaza, you start to hear jauntier tunes. You hear people playing a little bit more intricate music and such. And you look over and you see, you actually see three individuals in a total like battle of the bands style competition. You see a very stout dwarven man who is kind of just like playing the drums and such. And he's has a very bass voice and such, and it sounds pretty dark and cool. You see another human woman who is playing something a little bit closer to a violin, and but it's a little bit more like a fiddle, I guess. And she's going along, and you see
It's not a skin flute.
it is not a skin flute, but you do see a third individual, shorter than both, likely both the dwarven and the human female. And I would like it if Carson can introduce his character.
Sing us the song on the half-goat band.
That was some
I am
Xbox
the
Live.
fader for you tonight. Why did that like blow your ears off? Sorry. It's a Piano Man, but I'm a half-goat man, so it's the song The Half-Goat Man.
Got it.
Nice.
Got it. Perfect. And as you go along, you enter this. You're in this. Yeah.
I play a mandolin, and when I play the mandolin, I hump it often. I can't help. That's how I keep tempo. I don't tap my foot. I hump. Yeah. I don't have a name yet. Just heads up. I don't know. Jermaine.
For now, how about I'm gonna call you Joshma.
Joshua.
Joshma.
Joshua.
I'm shortening Joshmo, but making it sound like a real name.
What about Mopeka? Because I have a little penis.
I like it. You got Mo Peck in there or what?
Mopeka. I could be Sherry Garcia. Wob beer.
Roll for initiative.
I don't have dice. I'm driving. Sorry. I sing and I dance and
Okay. You're okay. So is there anything you'd like to be playing right now as you're in this battle of the bands?
my mandolin.
Yeah. Is there a style? Like, is there anything you're going for? Like a certain, like you're going Piano Man?
I'm going fucking Piano Man or Half-Goat Man. if you will.
Okay.
Did it right.
Understood. For the time being, we're going to roll a few different performance checks. You versus these other two individuals. These other two are both travelers. They are not mainstay artists on the island, and so you're in a way you're almost like protecting your turf a little bit. So because you're
No, they're trying to step on my shit, huh?
Yeah,
They want the house gig, those fucking out of townies.
basically, even though they're only going to be here for a little bit, they want the primo spots.
Dirty fucking shoobies, bro.
Would anyone like to roll for Carson?
I can roll.
Okay.
Can you rock?
Zach or Cam?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let Cam.
I can
do it.
roll and I can rock.
Um,
Fucking rocking me.
so because I'm just going to go off since I don't. Do you have a character sheet yet?
Oh,
Okay, fuck. Um,
it's coming in shortly.
okay.
Sorry,
For
I got all the D&D books. I'm just getting back to Reno like right now, so just FYI.
gotcha. For the time being, we're going to say that your performance bonus is a 6. So keep that in
Check
mind, man.
Check that dog out right there.
That's a
And then
cute
go ahead,
dog.
Dougie.
Very good dog.
Barry, roll some dice for me.
Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and say that. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and say that Carson's to be named later character is their bonus is a +6, and we will go ahead and we'll start this kind of trio, kind of weird battle of the bands a little bit, like a Devil Comes Down to Georgia sort of deal.
Nice.
So
Goat Man went to Georgia. He was picking on his mandolin.
there we go.
That's all I'm gonna do, just so you know. That's
That's
90%
fine.
of my dialogue is gonna be that way.
I look forward to it. So yes, we go ahead and we'll start with the dwarven man who comes in early, and he very guttural sort of sound comes from him. If anyone has ever listened to Colm McGinnis, it's a bit like that.
Are we listening to the Harry Potter theme in the background?
I just have D&D background music going on. We're gonna fucking do. It is all fucking string stuff. Let me find. All right, Skyrim. There we go. We're gonna roll with that. And this dwarf does it exceptionally well. And yeah, he's just.
Is he a classic Bon Johnum?
Not quite. Let me find a fucking note card. Shit. And the crowd, even though it's clear that they're perplexed by it, they seem to be pretty into it. So let me go ahead. So go ahead and roll for Carson. Again,
How many rolls?
Performance.
How many rolls?
It's just one. Yeah.
26.
26.
You looking at 20?
Nat 20.
Oh fuck yeah, baby!
Wow.
Woo!
Carson, would you
First
like
crit.
to Carson, would you like to describe? Yeah, that's great. Would you like to go ahead and describe the kind of music the way you answer this guttural sort of sound?
I just start shredding my fucking mandolin so fucking hard, dude. I mean, you can't even. I'm like, all fingers going. I'm not flat picking. I'm all fingers just as fast as I fucking can go, just ripping out like fucking peak Freebird solo, dude.
Okay, you.
I went from Piano Man and I just kicked it up a fucking notch, matched this guy's energy.
Yeah.
I'm thrust in the fucking air. I got fucking blondes checking out my little goat penis, dude, and I'm just going to town.
Yeah, you're going for it. You almost use the dwarves' bassy undertones, and it actually enhances your sound as well. It is fucking fantastic, and you can see a lot of people, including some women, losing their collective minds.
Oh, roll, baby.
Big Master fucking exploder.
And
How Jerome does it.
What was that?
How Jerome does it.
There you go.
Voice is fucking
You did so well that you actually like this combination of the dwarf's voice and you fucking shredding it on the mandolin catches.
Are me and him getting off on each other?
No, but you definitely catch the human woman. You very much catch her off guard, and she just starts to fumble a little bit before she is able to correct herself. She does fine, but I mean, compared to you two so far, it doesn't compare at all. But as this goes on, she will start the next verse. Uh, and she still, it clearly has not recovered from what is a fucking crazy symphony and collection of instruments. And eventually, again, starting fumbling around a little bit, and you can see that she's starting to lose a little bit of hope right now. And we bring it back to you, Jerome, Joshmo, whatever the fuck we're gonna call you. We bring it back to you. If can, you'd be so kind as to roll again.
Roll them dice, Cammy.
16.
16. Solid. It's not as absolutely spectacular as it was before, but still a very good performance.
Yeah, my fingers are getting tired. Is what's happening.
Yeah, and no, you did overextend yourself a little bit, but you're still rocking it. What kind of
That's that lady right there. That's how she plays.
Jesus Christ. Would you like to go ahead and describe what you're playing now? And
I think I look at the dwarf man and I give him a good old wink, a solid little, and we're gonna break it down, dude. I get real quiet and real intimate and real sexy, like
okay.
real lion in the den kind of vibe, you know what I mean?
Got it.
I'm gonna make the ladies purr for a second there, and I'm hoping that dwarf man backs me up, dude. And
Okay.
I'm changing my motivation. Instead of trying to melt the face off of the crowd, I'm trying to make sweet, sweet music with this man because I've
Okay.
now seen the potential in his playing, and it's just we're better together. I've realized. So
Yeah, no, you guys really worked well together. He will go ahead and roll as well. And he looks back and goes, I can do this. And just brings it down as almost like a kind of this, it's almost hard to call it an intimate chant, but it's a very deep war chant that seems to kind of flow very surprisingly well with your more intimate playing. And it is clear that he's starting to back you up a little bit. You can see the human woman is fucking mad now. She's just not having a good time. Because he did fucking well.
dare I say, typical woman.
Yeah. That doesn't defy my rules yet, so I'm not gonna give you any. You're safe for now, fucker.
Yeah, I knew it was coming.
And no one's gonna watch it. But yes, he does exceptionally well. You can tell this guy is incredibly well trained. He might not be as versatile as you are, but with what he does it well.
I like this man. I like his low, raspy voice.
Yeah, and
it's so low and hummy. It's like makes me want to squirt.
Jesus Christ. We are going to, and there's going to be kind of one more round. At this point, all three of you have been playing for probably close to 2 minutes. So I will go ahead. There's going to be one more round. Shit.
Roll them dice, Cammy.
And and he, from where he was backing you up before, what did you roll, Cam?
22.
22. Okay. He kind of from where he was almost supporting you before, he starts to build over, and he is doing this kind of country folk song, and still in that same guttural, deep voice, but it is starting to be a little bit smoother, a little bit more it's very pleasing to the ears, and people are just falling over at this point. People are losing their fucking minds over this dwarf guy who rolled extremely fucking well. We get over to the elven woman. Jesus Christ. Not elven woman, the human woman. And she straight up just grabs her violin, goes, fuck, and just leaves. Like, she is fucking incredibly upset. And she just walks off the stage. There's not much for you to work with right now, but you know what? Because she just quit and there's nothing to really mess with you. You get free reign. Make this next one with advantage.
Oh, roll them dice, Cammy. Actually, I'm home. I can roll dice. Hold on. I just walked in the door. Give me 2 seconds.
You sure? You don't want a
That's
25?
sure. Fuck, I'll take that 25.
25.
Never mind. I did not just get home.
All right. And so would you like to describe the last day of playing that you're going to go ahead and do?
Let's see, fellas. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm breaking it down. We're gonna get real Barry White on him. And I just start dancing around disco style, you know. And I just like get that beautiful vibrato going. And I'm just singing from my little goat nuts all the way out from my big goat heart.
Perfect.
And I start pointing at the women in the crowd, and I'm just like trying to make sweet love with them without actually touching them.
And I mean, and so, some of them are falling hard. I mean, some for the dwarf, but a lot for you as well. As this song comes to a close, but there's a roaring applause. I think even this one ginger halfling off in the distance might be giving a little clap. People are. This was probably their favorite performance they have seen all day. It was fantastic. You go over and to the dwarven man, and he just goes, "That was one of the better performances I've been a part of in some time."
You want to be in a band, brother? How long are you in town for? I think we could make a killing out here, make some good money.
Unfortunately, I'm only going to be here for the next few days during the festivities. I'm currently with the Storm Chaser over there, and so you can see a larger ship that has banners for as you would know, for the Greek Helvan Empire. They have paid me extremely well to keep them motivated. Apparently, they like my voice.
They like the sweet lips, huh?
Seems that way, but it has been a pleasure. And if you need a drinking buddy for the nights, I'm your guy.
I go get shithoused with this dude.
Yes, and from speaking to him for a little bit, you would know that his name is Huckroar.
What?
Huckroar, Hukror.
Uproar.
I like having name generators on my fucking computer. It's a nice bit about having a bunch of monitors.
I like this guy.
Yeah. If you so choose, you probably go ahead and you go and party with this guy a little bit. And hey, Lauren, the fuck on online, Lauren. Milo, what would you like to do? Cameron Meredith,
Hey, look.
what would you like to do?
You just watched this fucking little goat man.
Yeah, you just watched fucking great performance. I rolled, by the way, if anyone's interested, the human woman rolled a 2, a 4, and a 5. Dwarf rolled a 19, 18, 16. That was, yeah.
Makes me horny. Anyway, I picked my jaw up off the floor. Total dangling there, catching flies and everything. And I'm gonna go follow those assholes wherever they're going.
All
Might
right.
go suck his little goat balls. Stroke his ego a little bit more.
You,
Rock on, you're hanging out with the band.
Still on the rock, yeah.
So, where do you plan on going? Are you just walking around the plaza right now? Or are you going back to the Quarter Glass Inn? What are you feeling, Carson?
Who are you asking?
For Carson, him and Harper, wherever they're going.
We're going to, I don't know, whorehouse maybe. I don't know. Sounds pretty good to me.
Well, there's a few options. Do you want to go to the Quarter Glass? There's
Well,
the
where are we at now?
You are in this area, if you can see it right here. You're in Tobon Plaza.
Okay, that's where I live.
Yeah, you live right over in this area right here, and the Quarter Glass is right there.
Dude, I invite these guys back to my house for some drugs and possibly some whores.
You you have a room. You don't have your own property.
I tell them it's my house, and
I
show them my check.
Because you are one of the main performers at the Quarter Glass Inn. You do have your own room there. You've met Huck Roar. You haven't met anyone else.
Okay, so I tell Huck Roar, let's go to that Quarter Glass Inn. Let's go smoke a quart of glass, my brother, and let's go have some fun. Let's tie it off.
Not opposed. As long as I'll let you go before my shift leaves.
Brother, you're in charge of your own schedule.
Fair enough. Wouldn't expect anything less. We make our way, as they start doing probably a bunch of, drinking a bunch and maybe doing some blow, and possibly, you know what? Huckroar was he was so into this performance, he will get a couple of prostitutes for the two of you.
Oh,
He gets a kind of a gnomish woman for you, and he gets a dwarven one for himself.
I like this guy's style here.
Yeah.
Session 1, we already got hookers and
Yep.
blow. Holy
Yeah.
shit!
I'm assuming that you already have blow. I'm not. Yeah. Huckroar is.
I'm
not,
a musician. I have to have it. It's just
I'm assuming. I feel like it's pretty fair to assume that you have some drugs.
Are you assuming in real life, or are you assuming?
Yes.
Okay, well, all of the above.
Yes. I'm assuming. We make our way over to the Tobon Plaza, and as they're making their way through, they're a lot of the stalls that's closest to the shore. There's a lot of food there, a lot of almost like tiki bars and such. There's a lot of places to go get a drink. And as we have two scaly individuals making their way into the plaza, trying to maybe do wherever they please.
Scaly boys.
Scaly boy.
Yeah, we're looking for what's his name? Romare?
Romare, this fucking guy. Where's he at?
Wait, this fucking chap cunt.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take his job.
Would we know where Romare's like stall or tent is?
Yeah.
Normally?
Yeah, at this point you would know where Romare is. You see, in one of the nicer stalls, you look over and you can see a pretty good sized line.
Good.
And you can at least see like a solid 20 people. You also see this pale, kind. I would say smaller than a lot of other half elves. He's probably only maybe 5'6", and you can see that his very dirty blonde hair has been put up into a bit of a man bun. And yeah, I'm not sure what Carson's doing, but you can, yeah, you
Play
can
with
see
Rob.
that he's just going away. He's just going to town. You can see that he does have a bodyguard to the left of him. That's
He has
just
a bodyguard?
Okay.
this guy's one of the more prominent chefs. And you can see that he is actually like, you can see that he's doing a lot of noodle dishes and such, and he has his own. You look over, he has his own station. You would already know this, but he makes all of the stuff by hand. He has a massive cheese wheel in front of him, and he is currently going to town flambéing a lot of noodles inside of the cheese wheel, and then just coming out, and it comes out perfect. I mean, just like this you can, it's almost like the noodles even at the very top are tied. It's just like such a perfect like little presentation. It does a little bit of garnishing and hands it off, and people are fucking excited.
I think
this
what I
guy.
want to do is just like smack one of the bowls out of his hand, like when he goes to give it to a customer. Like I'm just walking straight up to the line as soon as he's like, "Here's your food." I'm just like, whoosh.
Okay, make an attack roll on the bowl, and we're gonna say this is an
While he does that as like a distraction, can I try and sneak into his little kitchen area?
You are a pretty.
That's
You know
a
what?
15. I got on my unarmed strike.
15, and we're gonna roll some. And rotary.
This is gonna go real bad real quick.
You can see that he's starting to present it. You knock it out, and it goes down on the ground. So you can see this guy who is, he looks, he has some nice clothing on and such. He just looks over, and goes, "What the fuck was that? I don't even know you.
Yeah, I don't know you either, pal. Get the fuck out of here. My business ain't with you.
I already paid for my fucking meal." And you look over, and you can go ahead and roll me a self check with disadvantage.
Who, me?
Yes.
Oh shit. Okay. Can't get worse. And it
Ooh,
did.
Can I cast guidance on him?
It's a little too late. You guys did not communicate this.
Yeah,
plan.
no, it's fine.
Yeah, we did that.
It was gonna be bad either way. I got a 7.
Okay. You you see as a gigantic fucking dragonborn
I'm
try
slippery.
to sneak into what is it? Oh, by the way, probably like an 8 foot by 10 fucking kitchen.
I'm
Like
just clocking in.
you try to get in, and you feel this giant hands grab your shoulder, and as you fall back into fucking ow, and you can see this grizzled human male just standing over you, going, "It wasn't exactly your best decision today, was it?"
Oi, I was just trying to talk to the chef.
Yeah, I don't think that's what you're doing, but
Oi, it's okay. It's okay. I stand up, dust myself off. It's fine. We're good. We're good.
at the same time, he if you would like, Protoxel, you can go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
A dex saving throw.
Jesus.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm gonna guidance myself here now. All
I'll
right.
let you guys
Okay.
yourself. Yeah.
Oh, thank God. I thought that was a natural one. It's a 7, though. Hold on. Guidance. Nice. Plus dex. That's a 13.
13, okay. Um, you somehow you feel the presence of another meaty paw just kind of like coming at you,
Yummy.
and of the same individual has just thrown your friends to the ground, and you kind of just right under. I don't know why my phone is but yeah, you somehow just dodge under. You look over. Romer has never looked up this entire time. He
That's a good
immediately, as
chef.
soon as the bowl went on the ground, he's just making another one and just presents the another ones to that same individual who quickly this time kind of grabs.
I
it.
try to smack it out of the hand again.
You can do it with disadvantage.
Worth it. Dang. Well, shout out to the 2 crew. That's a 4. No, that's a 6.
You try to with your claws immediately try to go for this bowl, and that same guy who you already knocked the bowl out of his hands before, just fuck off, and he just runs off with his bowl. And finally, you hear from the well-dressed half-elven man. You can see that in a lot of kitchens, people, their sleeves are, it's usually the front part of their, chef's jacket is usually very clean, while the sleeves sometimes are going to be a little bit messier. It's because there's a lot of throwing around stuff in the kitchen. His sleeves are fucking immaculate. And it doesn't look like it's a new jacket. This guy looks like he knows what he's doing. He just still doesn't even look up, and he's just moving along, making different dishes, especially like pastas, almost like he's doing a lot of like kind of Greek food and Italian food and stuff like that. Very, very fresh. And he just goes, are you going to stand here all day, or are you going to? Would you like to order?
Sure, let me try your slop.
My slop.
You think you're a chef?
Figures.
I'd like 1 raw hand, please.
Again, kinky, but I don't think so. At this
well,
stage.
I was more referring to the one that's still attached to you.
Oh, is that what you're going to do? Yeah.
Listen,
Is it 24 hit?
yeah, it does.
Cool.
I'm curious.
God damn it! Where the
who's
fuck are my
attacking?
God damn it! All right. You just feel this this fist going into the back of your head as the same guy is still his bodyguard goes and clocks you right in the back of the head. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oi, fuck off, man.
All right. Well, pal, now you really fucking did it. I pull out my mace and I just swing at this guy.
Oh
He's
my
just
god,
fucking-
okay, we're doing it. Oh wow.
Actually, no, I take that back. I don't pull out my mace. I just turn around, and since I can make an unarmed bite attack, I'm just gonna bite like just right into this dude's shoulder and neck area.
Sure. 1 second. Let me just prepare something. I didn't actually have much prepared for this guy. I just
Well,
said you guys are waging war.
I'm trying to talk to his boss here, and he feels like he still wants to keep attacking. So
You, by the way, did kind of intrude on their business, but
I knocked 1 bull out, and
he probably
that was
like,
it.
"No,
He
fuck
hasn't
off."
asked us to leave or nothing. So yeah.
All right. Yeah, all right. Give me a second.
He asked me a question. I tried to respond. His bodyguard punched me in the back of the head. Well, that wasn't very polite, man. I didn't even get a chance to answer.
You answered a couple times. Oh my god. Yeah, 1 second.
Mud said, "Don't end up in jail again."
Yeah.
Where are we gonna
yeah,
end up? In jail again.
This guy shouldn't harass his customers. Oh fuck, man.
I have the perfect idea though. This is good.
No, this is great.
I like this.
Alright. I let Lauren, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, let me just prepare something. Are you trying to start like a straight up brawl in this stall, by the way?
Well, technically, I didn't start it. He did. All I did was knock a bowl of soup out of the guy's hand. You know, like
Yeah.
I never like attacked anyone or anything. All I did was basically just go up to someone and be a bully and just slap their food out of their hand. Like that guy swung on me first.
Yeah.
He could have shoved us out of the way. He could have
did.
like
He did shove you actually out of the way.
he shoved Connor's character. He shoved Double D.
He
But
did.
he just walked up
threw
to
me
and
on the
just
ground.
cold cocked me in the back of the head. Like
All right, one sec. Oh man. All right.
Zach, how does meta magic work? Can I use that? Like, is there a certain number of times I can use it?
that's your like
Is that the sorcery points?
meta magic is I think that's just like your ability to turn
Yeah, you can like
I don't
change.
know.
Oh, it does.
Meta
cost-
magic's like your like twinning spell and all that.
It
kind
does
of
cost
stuff,
sorcery points.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead and just make me go ahead and do your bite attack.
Let's see, 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
There's a guy. Okay, that is 6 points of piercing damage.
6 points. Okay.
As I just bite into his shoulder and just rip off a chunk of flesh,
We just go, Mom, motherfucker, and
and then I swallow it.
you can, Jesus Christ.
He's
At least he's not a quitter.
You can see as this he reaches back for a great sword, and you can see two guards coming in
oh shit.
from one side and another guard coming in from the other. And they just at all three of you just goes, halt now, and you hear the voice of Romare kind of go, does seem that this was simply just a misunderstanding. It doesn't appear that anything really happens. His bodyguard kind of looks back. It's not really worth my time. But if you would ever like to order from this establishment, you may.
This guy's a dick.
You wouldn't find me eating this place if it was my last meal. And I just walk away.
Double. I would like to order a bowl.
Would you like to order a bowl?
Yeah, I want to see what slop you're serving.
Okay. You would have to stand in line. It's probably about a 10-minute line right now. But
Oh, fuck that.
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's no.
No.
You can still see the guy that you knocked the bowl out before and tried to knock out the second one as well.
Yeah.
You can see that he's still like over there kind of just eating. Just like warily looking at you. What the fuck?
No, point was made. He knows who we work for. It's all good. I walk away.
Yeah,
We'll be
yeah. By the way, not at any point in this entire encounter did he look up. He was just straight, just like, yeah.
I'm gonna beat that guy one day. I'm gonna be the head chef. Fuck that guy.
And as he kind of just brushes the guards away, the guards go, okay.
You want to go?
They scatter, yes. Is Cam not here right now? Guess not.
Yeah, he is.
Is he?
What's up?
Oh,
I was
sorry.
gonna say, hey, Double D, check out that pipsqueak over there.
Short
What's
stack.
going on, dude, man? What's up, bro? Kids working some of them dark arts over here or what?
Yeah, you could say something
Uh,
like that.
Okay, so are you two referring to Milo?
Yeah, the pipsqueak.
Yeah.
Okay, so if Milo has not followed Joe Schmo and what the fuck did I name? Hucklore. Did you follow them in, or are you still walking around Tobin Plaza right now? Just looking at. I mean, you would have heard this one commotion.
You know, the commotion might have drawn me closer to them anyway.
Okay. Then what you have now seen is this weird kind of West Side Story kind of like hangover going on, like a bunch of chefs, like one of them not even fucking looking up. You can see two lizard creatures, a lizard folk and a dragonborn, just manhandle this one guard, and then yes, you see some guards come in and quickly disperse as these two scaly creatures are starting to walk out.
Absolutely tossed that man's salad. I did, Double D.
Oh, damn straight you did.
Teach that motherfucker the cold cock me while I ain't fucking
Who does he
looking.
think he is?
At least fucking swing at a man that's looking at you, am I right?
Jesus, that's what I'm saying.
You normally toss people salads like that, buddy?
Oh, all the time, little man.
That'll get you off? That's what you
Yeah.
know?
Oh,
I
yeah.
actually toss salads.
Yeah, he like literally tosses salads. Yeah, but no,
All right,
Yeah.
euphemisms aside. What
So,
the fuck are you guys doing causing all this ruckus?
that fucker was harassing his customers earlier. You know, a good man we happen to know, and so we decided to teach that man, not to harass his customer. You know what I'm saying?
All right, bro. All right.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
gotta put him in his
Good stuff.
place.
Yeah. Don't
Getting-
think I've seen your face around these parts before. What you doing on a little island like this, the edge of the world?
Dude, 100%. You're right. What am I doing here? Just taking in the scenery, taking in the sights.
I mean, at this point, I mean, you're not exactly from here. You're just kind of making your way through. You don't really have, from my understanding, you don't really have an end game. You're just kind of going from place to place, and this seems like as interesting of a location as any. Just to
Shoot, man.
you've had a couple of risky adventures. A couple of times you have just very narrowly escaped death as you kind of twirl a certain token in your pockets. But yeah, this is you needed a bit of a break, and so you thought this is a good location.
I could be looking for trouble, or trouble might be looking for me. Let's see what's going on.
I like that.
Oh, I was gonna say I like the sound of that too.
I'm saying, dude.
Well,
That's what we do.
yeah. Where are you off to, little man? What's your name, actually?
Yeah, who are you?
My name's Krill Toxel, and this here is my good buddy Double D.
Double D.
Well, yeah, my name is Milo Maximilius Thornscraper. But Milo, Maxi, TS, fucking whatever. Dude.
We'll just stick with Milo, probably.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Milo.
Oh, I forgot to introduce. This here is Schmeckle. You see a little gecko like runs up from behind, like on my back onto my shoulder, and just like sticks his tongue out and licks his eyeball and just stares at you.
Shoot, man, I used to have somebody I lived with. He had a thing called a schmeckle. It wasn't one.
Oh yeah, no, this
It
ain't
looked,
that kind
it looked
of.
kind of like that.
Oh yeah, that's he might need to get that checked out.
Yeah, he's a weird guy. We just didn't really talk to him much.
Yeah, no, I understand. Well,
Shoot,
can we offer you a drink or something? What are you up to? Where you going?
say the same thing. A little libation never hurt nobody. Am I right?
Amen, brother.
Okay. I could cook us up a meal too. You
Oh,
know,
that's a good point. Yeah, Double D cooks
it's
the
about
best
dinner
food. Yeah.
time. Shit, oh, you flatter me.
Yeah, you don't want to go over to that fucking guy over there. That tent that's the worst food on this island. I guarantee.
I hear he
it.
spits in every dish.
Yeah.
Oh, is that it? Is that the case?
Yep.
You think they got a health department in this here part so you could, report that?
Nope.
Oh, well, lawless town we got here.
A little bit.
Fucking sinners run rampant. Anyway,
You
Would we know where the nearest like tavern is, or
shoot, we can go to the
Go to the Half Moon Inn if y'all want.
there's the quarter glass, and that's where you've been staying.
yeah, I've been staying there at the quarter glass.
Go to the quarter glass.
quarter glass?
We could just go back there. I mean, where are you guys staying? What's
Get some crystal meth at the quarter glass.
I want to do crystal meth. That's how you get some of the tism.
Yeah, no, the quarter glass is good. Is a good choice, isn't
Pretty good. Pretty
he?
good. Yeah, let's go back there.
All right.
You guys go to the quarter glass inn. You can still hear some maybe ruckus upstairs. I mean, there's a lot of this is
Ruckus isn't fucking upstairs.
Yes, there is some fucking upstairs.
boots.
But from several different rooms. This is not a normal inn. This is a massive establishment. I mean, at least 5 to 10 times larger than any other inn you have seen. It is supposed to be able to host hundreds, if not maybe even thousands of people who are coming off the ships. It is very much like a Las Vegas kind of resort sort of thing. It is, yeah. It's a fairly large establishment. But yeah, so you and Milo would have seen his that one strange goat man and the dwarf. You've seen him go up, probably both seen him go into the quarter glass inn, but then he kind of lost focus and was like, oh, what's over here? So yeah, what would you like to do?
Let's go scurry up the table and fucking.
What's the bartender's name?
The bartender is going to be, let me see. You're going to see a female, you're going to go ahead and see a female dwarven woman. Pretty tanned skin, very meaty, strong arms. Yeah, she kind of has everything up. It looks like she had it in a braid before, but it's pretty messy. And she kind of just fucking gave up and just put it back. You go over to the bar, and she goes, "Oh, what can I? Holy shit, you're big. What can I get you?"
Just the usual, 3 ales will do her.
3 ales. Okay. Any particular preference?
Nah, just whatever you got most readily available.
Okay, of course, understood. That will be 2 silver.
I throw down 3 silver.
Appreciated. My name is Justia. If you have any questions at all, just let me know, okay?
Got it.
By the way, just for the spelling, it's Jastrira.
Say that one more time.
That's the real.
Jastrira. This is the same woman, by the way, Milo, who was just like, are you even old enough to drink? Like, or just a couple hours prior, knowing that you did not order a drink from her, and she's like, what the fuck? That's one of my cups.
Bud. You want to keep bitching or what, baby? I'll give you a little tip.
So, well, you are not there to say this to her, I would assume. But she is one of the, I would say, one of the more prominent people working at the quarter glass. And yes, you three individuals, yeah, you sit down. How long would you like to drink? What are you trying to go for?
I want to
Well, first round's on me, boys.
Yeah.
see where it goes.
How long do you feel like drinking?
How much money you got?
Shit,
well.
not much.
Enough to spend on some drinking right now, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Man, dude.
Yeah, at least a couple rounds.
My God. Anyway, I saw this crazy ass fucking goat man today at this
What?
thing.
Goat man. Yeah, hey, actually I think me and Double D saw some goat man like that a while back.
Dude, this guy was thrusting his little goat penis everywhere, just getting all up in everyone's business.
The singing goat, that guy?
Oh yeah, just
He
like
was picking a
big
loop. I
old
don't know if he was
hip
singing.
gyrations and stuff, yeah.
He puts on a show.
You hear upstairs. Ah!
Whoa.
Is Carson in Walmart right now?
Yeah, probably.
Looks like it.
I'm at the Walmart.
Yeah,
I'm at the Walmart.
At the Walmart.
eating soup stuff.
Oh,
Oh, we need lime.
Um,
Well, Milo, where you off to after this?
shoot, I'm trying to scurry up a little crew. Shit. Go sail the undersea.
Later.
Do some
Oh
good
shit.
shit, you know.
You a captain?
In training, I guess. I don't got a
Here
ship.
it goes.
In train.
Can't really call me a captain yet. Need some capital.
Well,
You in the
shit.
market for a ship?
I was gonna say you got yourself a chef and a navigator right here. I mean,
Yeah.
But it should be a pretty good crew. You two already know each other, so.
We've been on plenty of boats.
yeah, we
Bits
have.
in a bra, two peas in a pod.
We got
Mhm.
several years of sailing together under our belts. We do.
Yes, sir.
Pretty much a sea dog's ear, if I hear. So, all
Oh,
right.
yeah. I mean,
Yep. We know this area pretty well.
Kids are some gristle veterans. I love it.
hmm
Damn.
We can get out of a tough situation. Yeah.
Your mama walks in the area or walks by the table with my dwarf buddy and two prostitutes.
you
You
come
can-
down the stairs.
you're you know what? Someone want to roll a
We
performance?
need black
check,
beans and lime.
Carson?
Oh, I got it.
Let's see how you perform.
Oh, that's cocked. Okay, let's
Yep, that makes sense.
Got
shout out to the two crew.
You can see. You know what? I'm gonna roll for. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You can see this the dwarven this dwarven prostitute, amber hair, fairly beautiful for female dwarf. She kind of she's like, oh shit, her legs are shaking a little bit. She is like, God damn. Just in going down, and the gnome woman is following her, and just kind of walking normally, just kind of like, oh, okay, and just moves along with her day, kind of seemingly unimpressed.
Do we see the goat man follow after?
About a minute or two later, you do see a dwarven man with a black beard, kind of short but braided, kind of like a Nordic braid, kind of hair, put back, and yeah, you can see him come down.
More.
He walks over to the bar. That was a great time, and I'm glad that I was able to pay back a little bit, as always. Thank you. And he goes over and he finds some people that he might have been sailing with, and he goes over and sits down with them for a little bit, and brings them drinks over to his table. You do see shortly after him, you do see a satyr coming down, kind of like at this point maybe slightly matted fur, just like looking around like fuck, and yeah, and maybe heads over to the bar. But yeah.
Boy, Double D. That's that Seder man we were talking about, right?
That's the
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
They all
think
look the
so,
same
eh?
to me. I don't know.
They kind of do. I know
I
that.
don't know.
That's a little
Furry-legged
body part,
fucks.
They look
yeah.
real good to eat. You know what I'm saying? Fuck.
Ooh, I would grill that puppy up. Oh,
Oh, them legs. Oh, them haunches.
the meat on those. Sheesh. Don't get me
Anyone-
started.
Someone do me a favor and roll a perception check for Carson.
Oh, for Carson? Someone
Yeah.
else do it.
Cam, you want to do it or anyone?
Yep. 9.
Ooh.
He doesn't hear any of this. He's still at the bar. He might be focusing on what was one of his greatest performances to date, and then maybe one of his more lackluster performances.
Damn, you really did it.
Yeah,
Boom
and so
roast.
he doesn't notice, at least he doesn't hear this very clear talk of him being fucking roasted. And
Literally.
yeah, exactly. How long do you plan on drinking here?
Maybe like an hour or so. I say, let's we can go back to Mud's place. Milo, if you wanna, I could cook up some grub. We could talk more about this crew you want to put together.
I agree. I think that'd be great. I think we should
Yeah.
get this kid involved too. That little
Oh,
Sam.
I want to bring that. I want to bring that goat boy back to the house.
I mean, it's entertaining.
Double D starts like licking his lips.
We took him up just yet, but
I
we'll
mean,
see where it goes.
At this point, the Go Man is starting to look around, and all of a sudden he looks over and sees a dragon.
Like,
I'm
Jimmy
like
Hung-
eyeing him.
Yeah,
so
you
am
are.
I, dude. I'm like saliva
Yeah,
dripping
starts
down.
drooling.
Like,
he is-
like,
He looks over and like, what the fuck?
I definitely probably still have blood on my mouth and face from when I
Biting
bit
that
into that guy.
Yeah.
Like, I did not clean it off yet.
You
That
would
guy
have
in
to
broad
imagine
daylight.
he's pretty freaked the fuck out right now. You will make a perception check, either of you. I'll say one of you with advantage, or each of you separately.
I'll each do one.
Double D and Crow
Yeah.
Tonsil.
I'm gonna guidance my. I'll
gotta-
guidance you, I guess.
Oh, okay. 12.
I got a 24.
24.
Damn.
You
That's
are
why I
very-
guidance you.
Double D, you're very much just focused on this fucking goat man who is starting to like get really uncomfortable, and he's like trying to like back up against the
I
bar.
try waving him over. I'm like,
I mean, I'll leave it up to him. Does he go over?
hey,
He's
Joe
in-
Schmo, you want to come over to the table?
Okay, he goes over to the table.
Yeah.
Or he's in checkout right now. So
Did I notice anything extra with my 24?
yes. Thank you. I'll do that now, and then we'll deal with the Josh. You can see walking into the bar through one of the other separate entrances, because there's like well over a dozen entrances. This is again massive fucking inn.
It's like a hotel.
Yeah, it is a massive hotel. It's kind of like, it's like the MGM almost. It is I mean, obviously, but much more rural. You see walking in through one of the separate entrances the same bodyguard who you bit into just hours prior. He kind of looks like he's just going over, and he walks over to the bar.
Does he look at us at all?
Fucking for a natural 19. He sees you.
I just want to like nod at him just a little, just like acknowledging that, like, hey, I see you guys.
He looks at you, glares, and then just kind of like shakes his head almost a little bit, almost like not interested. And he goes over to the bar.
Cool. Yeah, I guess the goat man shows up.
Yeah, I mean we're gonna say
I look at the little redhead.
can't understand you very well.
Give me 10 minutes. I see his lips moving, but nothing's coming out.
Pretty funny.
I'm just gonna I'm willing to just wait for a minute until we can have person speak.
No, that's fair.
Do you have a nickname, Zach? Krill Toxel? What can I call you? Krill? Toxie?
Krill. You can call me
Krill.
Krill. Whatever, I
Krill.
guess. I was like, good luck with nicknames.
It's
Like,
like
that's on them, dude.
Call you Krill.
I don't
I
even
don't
have
have
a
a
last.
nickname.
I don't have a last name, so
Single name.
I'm just Krill Toxel of the Bloody Maw clan.
Ooh. Bloody Maw, Jesus.
That's why my little frill and my spines are red.
Which to different people, they might find it incredibly terrifying if they were familiar with what the Bloody Maw was, but since so few people actually are aware of it, everyone's just like, oh wow, that's odd.
Right.
Damn, I kind of need the fuckheads.
The fuckheads.
Yeah,
The
we're-
fuckheads.
Are you still on Walmart, Carson? Waiting for Lauren.
Oh, he typed in the chat.
I didn't even see this.
Ask if he a goat fucker. Oh.
Okay. Cam, are you there?
What?
Milo. Cameron.
Goat man, are you a goat fucker?
Hello.
Horny goat man.
Want some haggis?
This goat man, I'll just speak for him. This goat man, who your lizard friends have actively been drooling over, just the idea that they're going to be able to have some nice lamb chops. This same individual walks over to the table and he just goes over. You a goat fucker.
Shoot, man. The real question is, are you a goat fucker?
You want some haggis? Well, naturally. I like to fuck myself all the time.
Quite the open-minded individual.
Well, you have to be when you have 3 penises.
Yeah, so who fucked who? Your mom was a goat or your dad was a goat? Either way, it's disgusting. So,
Well, I have no fucking idea. I'll let you know if I ever figure it out.
all right, you daft bastard.
Fuck.
Anyway, excellent loot playing, buddy. Your sexual prowess is on display at all times.
Oh, you saw that. That is fantastic.
How could I not see it? You're swinging your little golf, your fucking little goat dick everywhere you go. It's hard enough to miss you.
You want to see my mandolin? I'll let you pluck my strings.
Are you just gonna try and abuse a little boy? Is this what's happening right now?
You guys look like quite the motley crew of, well, scales and ugly guys. Why you fucking staring at me, lizard
Good
dude?
looking yourself, buddy.
They got a lick in their lips and shit. It's freaking me the fuck out. To be honest with you.
You got some nice legs there, pal.
Oh, buddy. Can I help you?
Real
Haggis?
delicious.
Hey, could we interest you in coming to dinner at our place?
Fuck, I thought you'd never ask.
Joke's on you. You are the dinner asshole. so-
Hey, new guy, you weren't
You,
supposed to
um,
tell him that.
Yeah, come on, man. He'll figure it out at some point, an hour later.
I look at the redhead as I'm also stroking my wiener and going, and are you dessert? Keep in mind, I'm taller than you. Midget.
Okay. Think you've won this round, little buddy?
Oh, you were the little buddy.
Milo, do me a favor, make a quick perception check for me.
So, Goat Man, what do we call you?
Haggis. The faggis.
Haggis.
Haggis.
16 perception.
16 perception? Okay, that's good.
Or Jerome, I don't know yet.
You look over and you see the same brawny red tiefling woman that you had seen previously, the one that you bumped into earlier, not the one with the guns. This is a different one. This is the one that you bumped into while you were leaving the Half Moon Inn.
Shoot, man.
And what was that?
What?
Oh, I thought you said something. So no, this is the one that you bumped into, and she went back into the Half Moon Inn. She goes over to Justira almost in the same way that the other two were previously, the Holy Man and the other Tiefling. Kind of just says a few quick words. Justira just makes a quick nod, and you can see the Tiefling beginning to leave.
I don't want to follow that tiefling. She has caught my attention. Boys, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I see you've got a tasty snack.
Yeah, don't worry about it, all right? I'll see how it goes.
You just so you're aware, this tiefling is massive compared to you.
Hurt me.
I just want to stick around and see what happens.
Do you go up to the tiefling, or do you or are you hanging back? What are you trying to do?
She's like going down a hall, right?
She came in very quickly, and said a couple of quick things to Justira, the barkeep dwarven woman, and then just left.
Well, she just left out.
She's in the process of leaving right now. She's approaching the door.
Oh. Yeah, I'll try and intercept her.
Okay. And how do you do that?
Dude, I just throw the Riz on her, baby. Throw a little fucking smitten John on her, dog. What are you talking about, brother?
That's so fucking fit by person. I throw the Riz
No,
on
look
her,
at
baby.
Riz.
Oh, it's the worst. I think I threw up in my mouth a little bit there.
I think he deserves a hero point for that.
That's the Riz right
You know what? Just because everyone's doing well, you all get a hero point.
Yeah.
Fucking hero point. Well done.
Huzzah.
Where do I put this? The inspiration? Is that it?
Yeah, it works the same way as it works the same way, except you can have multiple of them. It equals your proficiency bonus, so it goes up over time, but they all disappear after a long rest.
Okay, cool. What do they do? What do they get you?
It's the same. It's the same thing as you would with It's not inspiration. It's what's it? What the fuck is it called again? No, it is inspiration.
I was gonna say it's inspiration.
Yeah. I was thinking.
You can use it to gain advantage on an attack roll, ability check,
Or
saving
saving
throw.
But
that-
you have to say it prior to the roll.
yeah.
Okay.
And exactly what do you say to this tiefling woman?
Dude, little mama. Second time I've seen you today. Second time gone through my mind. I'm trying to Trying to see where you and them other tieflings like to go.
Lauren, will you introduce your character, please?
Can I?
my
Can I?
Oh yeah.
I wanted to cast guidance on him
With
while
a
he was
fucking
walking up.
pit.
to
He's
the-
pretty
Be
far away
there.
at this point. He's pretty far at
Oh
this point. I'm not
man. What? Jeez.
Gonna commit.
sorry.
Where are you? What
Somebody
are
give that little man a fucking trophy, dude. You got the Riz, brother. Holy fuck. Just take a time I've seen you today. Just take a time. You've been home my mind.
So, Lauren, you have seen. You bumped into this. Strawberry-haired halfling earlier today. You were entering the Half Moon Inn, and just because you go there all the time, and as you were going in, you bumped into this little halfling who was leaving, and you just kind of go, "Watch yourself," and you have now walked into one of the other bars, said something to the main barkeep, and are leaving, and then all of a sudden, the same halfling comes up to you and then does that.
Yeah, so I bend down, legs still straight, and I take him by the chin, lift up his head, say, "To the pit. I'll see you there, big boy." And I walk out.
Yeah.
Wow.
I like pits.
Woof.
Wolf is right. Jesus.
I think Cryptoxel got a little aroused just by watching that, man. Like, Jesus.
Oh, so you have two
Man,
emotions,
Cyril and
hungry and
Vito
horny.
at this point.
Where do I get me?
I had the most unsatisfying sex of my goat life.
Yeah, you didn't, but you fucking killed it when you were performing on that stage.
Hey, it's different times now. I'm beating myself up. I had a beautiful time. I didn't even come. That's how bad it was.
Mm.
Didn't even get it up.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
You can see, by the way, it looks like they're trying to set up certain games. It looks like they're starting to set games up in the middle of the Quarter Glass Inn. It looks like some people are doing just little card games. Some people are doing just little almost. Some people are playing darts over onto the side. You can see some people setting up glasses. It looks like they're setting it up for a drinking game. You obviously can do whatever you like. You can go back to the money thing. Tiefling lady.
You caught my ear when you said drinking game, fair sir. What are the rules of this here contest?
I mean, I'm assuming you go up to the dwarven.
Oh, most definitely. Barkeep! Explain to me this drinking contest.
Barkeep, just Stira kind of goes over. I don't fucking know, and you see this dwarven man, just goes. You'd like some introduction to this. It's simple enough. It's 1-on-1. You can have teams of 3 up to 6. The first to finish their glass against their opponents scores a point. If it is a tie, everyone must all drink at the exact same time. The loser, and we will record the slowest time for each team.
Slowest time. Ooh.
So do you want
Okay.
the slowest time or the fastest time?
So basically, for how this works, it is just if you were to say like have a group of 5, it would be 1-on-1. Say if like team A versus team B, and the first person team A wins the first round. So as team second of team A, team B wins 3 and 4, and they also win 5. Team B wins. It's simple as that. Yes, it's a straight up 1v1.
Well,
Any of
lads,
you gents up for a little round of more drinking?
I'm a little thirsty.
Yeah, dude, I came popping out the womb with a bottle in my hand. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we've got us a team of 4 good game master.
Gay master.
Game of Four. You can see this dwarven man that was with your new goat friend previously. He goes, make that 5.
A team of 5, then, good sir.
Copy that.
And yes, you all sit down. The price of admission is going to be 3 silver per person.
I'll
Oh.
come. Don't worry, boys.
You got all of us?
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Big man.
How much is that? So
So that will be a gold and 5 silver.
all right, do that.
I pull a small cookie out of my back pocket and I give it to Milo. Thank you.
Cookie John. All right.
Hey,
Yeah.
Double G, you got any more of those cookies back there?
I start reaching around.
3 recent back, so it's actually quite
I have a
good cookie.
crumb.
It'll work. Yeah,
What kind of-
Schmeckle. Here you go, buddy.
What kind of cookie did you make?
A little chocolate chip, you know.
Solid chocolate chip. Okay, gotcha.
Don't ask where I got the chocolate though.
It's a really bitter chocolate. but
Yeah.
it's good.
What's my best batch?
Your best batch? Do you?
Not my best batch. No.
Oh, okay.
That's
Yeah,
back
so-
at Muds.
I'm just
I
gonna.
got the goods.
If you roll well on a chocolate chip, I'm literally just going to give you my chocolate chip cookie recipe.
Oh, good.
Yes, and the 5 of you all sit down. Is there any particular order that you would like to go in?
I'll start it. I'll
You
make
start it.
sure.
Okay.
At the same-
I got a pretty good constitution, so maybe I can bring up the rear or
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
something
yeah.
like that.
I'll
Um,
go second.
okay.
I got a +4 to my con, so
Coming
Strong.
up here, this has got me fucking going again.
So we'll say Huckroar is 4th and Goatman is 3rd. For the sake of argument, I'm going to say that Goatman, because he doesn't have a fucking character sheet yet, we're going to go ahead and say that his con is a +2.
that seems pretty fair.
Yeah. This will be Constitution checks versus each other.
These are Constitution saving throws, yeah.
Oh no, you're right. It would be a Constitution saving throw in that case.
Okay.
What are we doing?
We're doing a drinking game, 5 on 5. And
Drink.
so-
Whose con do you feel is the worst, boys? Who think they had the worst con here?
Got a +2.
You got a +2, and
I
you
got
a +2?
+3.
You got a +3.
All
All right.
We're gonna
Well-
say Huckroar has a +4. He's a hill dwarf.
Okay. Since I probably can't cast it every single time on every person, guidance, I'm gonna do Milo, I think.
Yeah,
You got good guidance.
that's fine. Yeah, you give him a little bit of guidance.
You can roll a
Right before it starts.
D4, yeah, and add it. So that way we can start a little strong, you know.
I'll just come up with some numbers.
Holy fuck.
Okay, so across from the 5 of you, you see at the very beginning across from Milo, they've kind of mirrored you guys a little bit. There's a gnome, and he looks a little bit ratty. You can tell he's kind of a regular here, and so he might be pretty good at drinking. But then again, he is a gnome, and so it's probably still going to be a little difficult. You see, let's see here. You see two dwarves, a man and a woman. They could be related. Not sure. They look pretty similar. You see, what was that?
Your cousin fucker?
I was gonna say
Probably.
incest.
No, you can see they're calling each other brother and sister and such, but they're not like touchy with each other, I guess. In the creepy sense.
We had a couple like that where I was from. Everyone just found out that they were first and second cousin. It was pretty weird.
Woof.
Boy.
Rough is right.
You see the gnome across from you just going. So does everyone get a date on your island at the family reunion?
Oh, sorry. What did you just say? Sorry.
Creepy little guy.
Cousin Fucker, is that what you're going for?
I thought, yeah, that's what you were going for, wasn't it?
That's you,
That's what
bud.
you brought up.
Hey, look, man, I calls it as I sees it. So you laid it out
Good
pretty well.
familiarity for you. Gotcha. Okay.
You're nothing but a midnight snack, you little pipsqueak.
Good, if you're so lucky. You see a half orc as the fourth individual, and on the very end is that same dwarf that you were speaking to previously.
The game master?
Yeah, well, he was setting up cups for his team to face another team.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and you can see that there's a pretty noticeable crowd. I'm going to go ahead and bring something up.
Let's go, boys.
I'm ready.
We gotta
You can see a pretty noticeable crowd. You can kind of see Justira just kind of like in the background going like, what the fuck? And yeah, there's a pretty good amount of people. At least 40, 50 people are kind of just like at least kind of starting to watch. They have drinks in hand. And Justira finally comes over and she goes, all right, I think that you all know the rules now. As soon as I ring this bell, we'll go ahead and start with round one. There's a countdown with everyone. 3, 2, 1, dong, and Milo versus the gnome begins.
Drink.
Been saving for
21!
Okay.
At 20,
you-
baby.
You
Would you add a D4? You can add a D4.
Yeah, that's the one.
I'll tell
Okay.
you, it doesn't matter. The gnome kind of just start slamming it down. The gnome is like, what the fuck? It's a halfling. And just a bunch spills on top of him. Oh no! And fucking everyone just starts booing this gnome. He's
Party.
Let's go, Milo.
So yes, that is round
Captain
one.
in training.
Yeah, there you go.
Quit.
Let's see. So round 2, if I'm correct, is going to be Double D versus the male dwarf.
Let's go.
So
Chunky
you
little
can go ahead and get in, and same thing. Justira comes over with a bell. Getting ready. 3, 2, 1, dong, and you both go ahead and roll. And what'd you get?
Upon saving throw 24.
Yeah.
I rolled a natty 19.
Before? Got it. Okay. You see this incredibly intense drinking competition, just like dun dun dun. Even.
Oh!
Ew.
I opened my giant dragon mouth and I dropped my jaw.
Good.
You matched me?
Good.
Seems these individuals need another drink. Round 2 of you two.
And
Yeah.
And same thing, Justia.
drink it up.
Oh, you two
Okay.
are going to have a bad night. 3, 2, 1, dong.
Okay, plus 5, 30, 20.
you see as these two keep drinking, but the massive maw on Double D just seems like pulls your drink just back a little bit more, and you narrowly beat out this male dwarf.
Whew. I'm proud of that.
And so that is 2 points for you guys. You guys only need one more to
was
win.
gonna
But you guys
say.
are all going to be drinking anyways. So Carson, if you can go ahead and roll me a con saving throw.
Hey, goat fucker.
And
You
we're gonna
win
say
this,
add-
we
add
win it
two.
all.
Yeah, we're
Oh,
going to
D20 and then a D4.
You don't get a D4.
I don't get a D4.
No, only Cam
Nope.
did. So you add 2 to a Constitution saving throw. Or so your con saving throw is +2. Sorry. So add a D20, your D20, and add 2.
Okay. That die is cocked. Can you confirm the cockedness of the die? I have never seen a D20 get
Wow.
cocked.
Yeah.
It's on flat ground and it's cocked. It was-
Reroll. That's fine.
Wow, it would have been a 10 or a 12. And now it's a 7.
Okay.
Plus 2.
All right. So
Fine.
you see these two drinking back, and the goat man has been drinking already a little bit, and you see he does fine. It's a little bit slow, and just very narrowly, the dwarven woman brings it down just a little bit faster.
Ooh.
And
That's
she
all
didn't
right.
roll much well.
We still got 2 more to go.
And yes, now you have so now it's scored 2-1. You see the half orc across from Huckroar. And so again, as always, 3, 2, 1. Boom, and
Drink.
Oh, dwarf.
Drink.
let me see.
Let's go, dwarf man.
Little man.
You see both drinking, and just just by a little bit of time, the half orc's cup goes first. I rolled a 6 and a 7 on those two.
Oh my god.
My gosh.
Jesus.
They
Oh
were
my god.
sipping.
It is a tied game. 2-2.
All right,
It all
Double
comes
D.
down.
I got this.
Come
Yes.
on, Krill.
Voxel versus the Dwarf Game Master.
Krill.
3, 2, 1, and roll.
Hey.
Krill.
Okay.
30-20.
30-20. Okay. You see as Crotoxel just grabs his mug, slams it back. He's massive. He's a pretty big creature. He just goes down. As he looks to bring his cup back, the dwarf is already sitting, arms crossed.
Fucking dwarfs.
Fucking dwarfs.
Rolled a 17 plus 6.
I don't like those little guys.
Where is it
Yeah,
all?
I rolled well. Sorry, man.
That's all right.
The dwarf just looks over and he goes, "It was a fair game, as always. I appreciate it." Very.
What do you say? One more, double or nothing.
Why don't you go double or nothing?
Yes, just you and me, good sir.
Just you and me.
Yeah, do it, pussy.
I can do that. You see as Jestir kind of goes, "Come on, lads, just fucking settle down, won't you?" And just looks up and goes, "I did get some competition." She goes, "Fucking fine," and she goes and grabs 6 tankards,
Oh god.
and she places 3 in front of you and 3 in front of him. Before I forget, let me just go ahead and write down her name because I never wrote it down.
Jasitra. Jastrira.
Boy, what have I got
so-
myself into?
Yeah, you both sit down and she goes, this competition is taking way too fucking long, but once again, 3, 2, 1, dung, and another con saving throw.
Oh, that's real bad.
Drink it.
That's an 8.
8 total?
Yeah.
Bro.
Okay.
He chokes
You
on
can
it.
see
Plenty more.
as you start to kind of
I got 2
slowly,
more.
it kind of gets caught a couple times. The dwarf wasn't actually drinking that quickly, but he just narrowly beats you.
Got this. You got this.
All right.
He takes round 1, rounds 2 coming up, and you do need to win this one in order to win the game. And so yeah, go ahead and give me another con saving throw.
21.
21. The dwarf is slamming it back, and almost out of the corner of his eye, he swears this lizard folk fucking creature almost eats the cup. like
So
kind of like
fast.
when you take a Jello shot, and it's just fucking gone. And
My hands
it's
are
like,
sweating, boys.
it's like, well done.
Let's go.
Died. He rolled a 6. He was nowhere fucking close.
Jeez.
Final fucking rounds. No more triple for nothing. Fuck.
Win
Just
this.
clearly just wants to go back to the bar. It's just like, God fucking. Iron Judge, give me fucking strength.
Oh, boy. Fuck.
Final rounds. 3, 2, 1. Roll.
It was almost a 2. Thank God it wasn't. It's 22 though.
22.
It's 2 2s. It's 2 2s.
Double 2.
As the 2 tankards come flashing down, the lizard folk has got it.
Yes. Crow.
I must say, I'm rather impressed. But I am a dwarf of my words, and here you go. And he takes out 3 gold and he hands it over to you.
Yeah.
Crow.
Uh,
That's what I'm talking about.
I bow to him and go, it was a hard-won competition, sir. You put up quite a challenge yourself.
yes, well, not many can get the best of me. I hope I can see you around sometime.
I know, certainly.
And and then the crowd kind of disperses, goes back to their normal drinks and such. Some people are doing random little games, but nothing as big as the drinking game that you just completed. Real talk, so you're pretty fucked up.
I'm definitely
you're
fucked
fucking,
up.
You're
I'm
pretty fucking hammered right now. That was strong.
I've
This isn't
definitely
like-
had like 5 or 6 drinks tonight. So
Yeah, and these aren't like the drinks of now where they're like 4 to 5%. Those bitches were closer to mead. Like, let's go ahead and say those were 20%ers, and you had 6 tankards.
yeah, no, that
Yeah,
checks
you're-
out.
I mean, even the rest of you, especially Double D, is certainly feeling it right now.
Dude, man,
Oh, yeah.
Milo and the Goat Boy are feeling pretty fine. They're pretty normal. They just had like 1 or 2. They're okay. But yeah, what would you guys like to do now?
Double D and bacon. For some
Food diet.
baby.
Yeah, I read your mind. Hey, party at Muds. Milo, Goat Boy. Come on.
All right, man. Well, shoot. I ain't afraid of no parties. Let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna cook the goat. I mean, we're gonna eat some goat stew.
Yeah. I love
The
gold.
dwarf is
Huckroar, by the way, he just kind of goes over. He goes, as always, I do appreciate the company. Thank you. And he goes back to his table.
Yeah, no sticky dwarfs are allowed.
kind of looks over his shoulder. The fuck?
I hiss at him.
I didn't know you were racist, man.
To muds.
What an asshole. When it's back to his table.
I give him a piece of gold. Say, hey, sorry for the trouble.
It's not necessary, but I appreciate the gesture.
Scurry off away.
I guess we all go to Muds.
You make her way. To
Let's go
muds.
party there. I heard there's a methyl cocaine.
Yeah,
The
mud
name
makes
of
the
the rest-
best.
Mux, is that real?
Muds.
Huh? Mud.
Mud.
like bud.
Who's Mud?
You'll meet him.
You'll meet him.
Sounds dirty.
To muds. Follow us.
Okay, so as you make your way through, there are just this festival is, it's all at this point it's pretty dark and it's strange. Those same silver banners, and even the sparkling kind of midnight banners that were put up are actually lighting up the path. They almost looks like it's working with the moon, and these banners are lighting up because of that. It's quite beautiful in a very ominous sort of sense.
I stop and very drunkenly look at the banners and then the moon, and just pause there for a second, and then
You pause up. It is very beautiful. It looks like at this point you do see you can see just a little bit of the constellation of the Enlightened One. As this is considered one of the goddess's holy days.
I
Wow.
will take out my little star map that I have, and I will kind of like look at it and turn it for a second, and then and it's like this pinkish purplish kind of like gemstone, almost like rose quartz, and it's got like all these little etchings that I've put in on it of constellations and stuff. And I just kind of like light up my hand with like a guiding bolt that I'm about to cast, and you can see it like shines through the crystal, and you see that I have lit up a constellation of the Enlightened One, and I'll like just kind of like shine it into the sky.
Oh wow!
Second.
Wow.
Very good. At this point, you probably have a couple of other constellations, probably mostly for the other main gods. You probably have, you might have some for say like. I'm gonna pull up the gods because I totally remember all of their names.
The Enlightened One sounds like
Yeah,
a bad bitch, man.
On there, you have like the
She is.
You can see like the constellation of the Invented One. The Arcane Raven is one that you have said in the past, and most recently you would have one for the Iron Judge.
Cool. Yeah, and I guess that's kind of probably what I've been working on is like trying to record all of the constellations on this. So I'll probably finish this one not too long before the festival. So now I'm lighting it up for.
Yeah, and this would be a perfect time to do that as well. Not all of the main gods have like a holiday necessarily, because not all are as celebrated as one, say, as the Enlightened One or the Invented One, or even to a lesser extent the Iron Judge, even though the Iron Judge isn't really celebrated necessarily. But yes, you get my point. Yes, yeah, you all go back to Muds.
Mud man. I keep thinking of Danny DeVito.
You knock on the door. Yes.
Kind of looks like Danny
Hey,
DeVito.
Mud, let us in. It's really late, man. I'm really
Jesus Christ! Stop slurring your words, you dumb drunk bastard!
It's Double D. I keep banging.
Grill talk,
You can see neighbors of his to his left. You can see some people talking like, what the fuck? You can also see like a couple of guards going back to their homes because again, he's in the Iron District.
Right.
And so there's a fair number of guards going. They're just a couple of them start to approach and no,
That's all right.
you open the door and you see that same raggedy fucking goblin opens the door and he goes, "Get in."
Man.
Jesus Christ! Ah! And
Yeah, I just like come in and like scoop him up. Just,
oh yeah, you just fucking scoop up. Fuck! Please.
look at our new friends, Mud. This here is Milo. That's dinner. I mean, I don't remember his name.
That's the goat man.
I would love to meet them, but maybe on more of a ground level.
Oh, yeah. Here you go. I said
Okay, thanks. Goes over and I guess I'm sorry, did he say your name was Milo?
Dude, bud, that's right. Exactly it. Milo on the dot. Maximilian von Thornscraper. At your service, buddy. How you doing?
What a fucking name.
Don't worry about it. It's a little something. It's a little something.
This is a great fucking name. I'm just impressed is all. And what was your name? He looks over. Oh man.
I think it was dinner.
Its name is Haggis.
Haggis.
I keep my real name private.
McShaggis? Haggis McShaggis?
I respect that.
Haggis McShaggis. That's it.
That's your stage name.
All right, Mr. McShaggis. That's pretty fucking good. Not gonna lie. Just make yourself at home. Do what you like, really. I mean, they live here too. And
Can I do cocaine here? Is that fine?
I mean, hold on a second. And,
Only if you're sharing, buddy.
he goes over and you can see he goes into this little drawer and I don't really have much to make me hyper, mostly because I don't fucking need it. And he pulls out a thing of mushrooms.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, those the good ones, Mud. Those are the good ones.
Those are the ones we got on that island a couple years back.
He comes over and they are almost glowing mushrooms.
Is this a real life thing?
Oh yes, this is a real life thing. Let me tell you, when me and Double D had to go get these mushrooms,
We picked these fuckers. Oh, that was a trip.
We almost didn't make it off the island. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, because we took too many when we
I
got them. You know,
and they were just like floating around the air, man. Like,
You're just grabbing all of them.
So that's what they saw. What
yeah.
happened is I asked them to go to the store. And that was it.
That's not what happened.
Yeah, I don't remember that one. We were like 8 islands over.
I know.
I don't know where we were.
Krill was licking at the tree in the garden. He was just licking it. I don't know. They seem to be having a good time. Whatever. I don't judge. And he goes ahead and he takes out some of these mushrooms. They're smaller kind of glowing mushrooms. And he goes, if whoever wants to, just keep it in the garden, please.
Yeah, bottoms up.
Yeah, you take. You each go ahead. Do you all take one? All four?
Oh yeah.
Milo takes one. as well?
100%. Yeah.
Okay, got it. He kind of like pushes you a little bit into the garden because he doesn't want you to fuck up all of his experiments naturally. You stand around, and at this point, Double D probably has some leftover food. They have this makeshift kind of hut in the middle of the cabin. Whether or not they sleep there, that's kind of up to them. A lot of times, they probably sleep in a tree. It's a massive garden with some of the most wild plants and herbs that you have seen in some time, if ever. There are some that seem to pulse, just like these pulsing tulips, if you will, and you also see different mushrooms that almost even before the shit kicks in, it kind of looks like these mushrooms are spinning in a way. Yeah, you look over, and this is just in general a beautiful garden. Milo even accidentally steps on a lily pad, and instead of sinking in like one would, it almost the water in the lily. He steps into the lily pad, and the water comes up, and then it goes back down, and your foot is dry. It did not get your foot wet. Eventually, after some time and maybe some leftovers that Double D had in the shack, you begin to feel the effects of these mushrooms that you took from a wild. At this point in time, it is basically magic mushrooms times 5. You see wild shit, and the flowers and the plants almost are coming over you, and you like it some of it almost seems like they're speaking to you or trying to at least communicate with you, at least non-verbally, and just everything becomes more vibrant, more beautiful. It's a good thing that you all had this trip in this garden, because there's plenty to keep you distracted.
Good.
Now, for the first time in this campaign, I have something.
The mushroom table.
I would like everyone to roll me a D100.
Oh boy.
All right, buddy. All right. I see what you're saying.
Okay.
How does an 86 sound?
That was Milo, right?
8-6, buddy.
8-6.
And 4.
Hey, I also got an 8.
I got
Just-
4.
Just an 8.
Okay, so a straight up 4 for Double D, correct?
Yeah.
A
Straight up
8
8 for me.
Krill.
Dude, how the fuck did you two both get single digits?
Yeah, that is.
Oh no, dude, that's feels really bad though.
It was probably would have been better if it was divine intervention, but it's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
And did you roll, Haggis?
Good McShuggus.
So if I don't have a D100, I can just roll a percentile dice and a D10.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so I got a 1 0 and a 7. I think a 1 0 is a 10, so 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, 17. Okay, got it.
Cam, I wish you let throw mushrooms at my house.
Huh?
Wicked awesome right now.
No. I still have to eat some.
We should eat some.
When are you not in Jackpot, Nevada?
I'm in Reno right now. So right now.
I'm not about to bust 8 hours up there.
I go to Arcata, California on Thursday.
Gross.
Okay. Double D. You it seems like you had a pretty good trip. You had a pretty good time, but you must say that you wake up and you're pretty uncomfortable right now. What the fuck? And you wake up and you're on cement, like rock. As your vision comes to, you can see bars.
Oh god.
No.
Whoa.
You look over and you look over and you can clearly see that you were currently in a jail cell.
Oh,
God damn it. Mud's gonna
fuck.
kill me.
You hear a and you look over to your right and you see the same bodyguard that you previously
From
came-
Romero's.
Yeah, from Romero's bodyguard.
Yeah.
and he is in the cell with you.
I was gonna say, is he in there too?
Yeah, he's in the cell.
Oh God.
Uh-oh, what did I do?
Okay, yeah, what did you do? Fuck.
You fuck it up.
That I
Hey,
do.
good morning, buddy.
Honestly, I know why I'm here. I have no fucking idea why you're here.
That makes two of us.
Okay, well, now that we have that cleared up, fucking, what are you going to do?
What am I going to? What did you do? How'd you get here?
I got in a fight, naturally.
Yeah, I probably did that too.
You see this guard walking by, and she goes, if you mean by fights, if you mean indecent exposure, then yes, that's exactly what you did.
I was fighting my clothes. They were very tight.
Oh, I'm sure, honey. Yes, that's what
Yes.
you did. It's 5 gold for bail.
But okay.
Or you're going to be in jail for the next day.
Whew, I got meals to make. Here.
Here you don't.
Oh well, I could make you a meal. How about that?
I'm okay. I just had lunch.
Yeah, it's probably some shit. All right, here's 5 gold.
Okay, yeah,
I'll try and keep it wrapped up.
pay 5 gold. She looks over to the bodyguards, and she goes, "It's 3 gold for yours." And he goes, "Fine."
What?
She looks over and she goes, "There were children in the group you flashed."
Wow. Oh, jeez. I don't remember any of this.
I know you don't, but still, doesn't change the fact
Registered
that
sex
you flashed.
offender.
Now there's a bunch of
Yeah.
children that know what a dragon's dick looks like. So, well, now you need to. No.
It stays up in that sleeve.
You.
All right, lady. I fucking
yeah.
leave.
You leave. The bodyguard follows, by the way, and he just quickly goes, "Hold on a moment. I don't care if you fuck with that asshole Romare. Piece of shit fired me anyways."
That's what I'm saying.
Says that since your buddy got was able to get a piece out of me, I clearly wasn't good enough to protect him. So now I'm out. Not worth my time anymore. Just want you to know, I don't fucking care.
Okay. Copy that.
And yeah, and he'll go ahead and he'll walk off in a different direction from where. And I'm assuming that you walk back to Mud Pit.
Yeah.
Should get that guy to join our crew, man. He could be a good deckhand.
Oh, he could be good muscle. Is he gone?
He's walking away. I mean,
Hey, buddy, what's your name?
Jack.
Jack.
JAS or JACH.
All right, Jack.
Let me guess, his last name is
Black. Oh.
No,
Different Jacks.
I got it from the jeans brand.
Hey, Jack, you got any other plans? Since you're not dealing with that fucking stinky what's his name? Romare?
Yeah, well, not really him anymore. I have a gig now with the Storm Chaser. They asked for a little bit more muscle.
Storm Chaser. Is that a boat?
You would know that is yeah, you would probably know it's the same boat that Huckroar was talking about that he works on.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a sizable ship.
All right. You ever need anything, you come to me, Double D.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
I'm a way better cook than that guy.
He's pretty fucking good, I must say. He's actually quite good.
You haven't eaten my shit.
Well, maybe one day. But now, I gotta go back.
All right, have a good one. I go to Muds.
You go to Mud? All right. That takes care of one of them.
I am very broke now.
Yes, you are.
That was a lot of money.
Holy shit, dude.
He's
5
exposure, my
gold.
guy. I actually originally had it written as 10 in here, but I was like, I don't want to do that. 5 seems fair. Let's move on to Krill. Krill Toxel.
Oh boy.
Roll me
What
a
happened to
D6.
me? Oh god, that's never good. 3.
3. Okay.
Oh, now
Um,
he's laughing. It's even worse. Great.
you wake up and unlike what your compatriot Double D felt waking up on the parched stone, you wake up and on a mattress on a bed. You don't own a fucking bed.
A little strange. I was gonna say I don't sleep in a bed normally.
You look over to your right and you see a very angry looking female Goliath.
Oh, this is really bad.
Get the fuck out!
Yes, ma'am. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Put the pants on and get
She
the
starts like throwing shit at you. She has not yet gotten to her warhammer, which is on the other side of the room. But she's definitely throwing shit at you. She ends up like throwing a fucking end table and chucking at your head. She's fucking
yeah. I am running out of there as fast as I can.
Yeah, I mean, you probably grab your clothes as quickly as you can. You're like kind of like full Ferris Bueller. You're just like trying to put on all of your clothes as quickly as you possibly can. Fuck off NordVPN. Yeah, and you make your way out. Put on. You have clothes, don't you?
Not really. I mean,
Oh, you don't have clothes?
I just have like a bandoliero.
Okay. Well, then super easy. Then you just put that on. You're like fuck. And you make your way out of there, and as she hurls a couple of insults at you, and then just slams the door shut. All right. This is fun. Oh yeah, I want this one.
What do you look like again?
What?
What's Zach's character look like?
I'm a lizard folk. I'm like a green humanoid lizard that's probably like 6 foot tall.
It's the guy from Skyrim. That's like the criminal you meet in Solitude. Chekarai, or
it's a bit like an Argonian.
Kind of like an Argonian, yeah.
Lusty Argonian maid.
Oh.
All right. So,
but I ain't got no
Haggis.
clothes on, yeah.
Haggis, we are going to move on to you.
Haggis McFaggus.
Yep.
Or Shaggus, right?
You wake up, and you try to, and I do mean this literally, peel yourself off of the ground. Just, you're sleepy. You fell asleep face down. Everything is really sticky, and it's just like, ugh, gross. What the fuck is this? And you look around. Give me a quick moment here as I look at something.
Covered in seed.
Yeah, you. This is a familiar place, and you get yourself up, and you look around. And you definitely notice that this is the Horned Hen.
Oh, yeah.
The Horned Hen is a lower end brothel.
Lowest end.
It is the lowest end of all the brothels on the island. You look over, you look down first, and you're not wearing your normal clothing. You are wearing a G-string.
What's his name?
Yeah, you have very only covering the bare essentials. You look over, and it seems that there is a dancing pole in the middle that they set up for amateur dancers' nights. Yeah, oh god, you just feel sticky and gross. I mean, it's a naturally sticky floor. But you do feel in your pocket 2 silver pieces.
Ew, where? He's wearing a G-string.
Hey, buddy.
It's in
Right
his
on.
ass. It's just in,
Where's the wallet?
it's in his ass crack.
Oh.
Like kind of like like a slot machine.
Quarters hold up in there pretty good. I've practiced.
So yes, yes, so you go ahead and peel yourself off. You look over into the corner of the room. You can see your clothes, and there's one drunken guy who's still there, and he just kind of looks at me and goes, "It wasn't bad." And yeah, you go and grab your clothes, put it back on, and you make your way out. And it is a pretty long walk from the Horned Hen to where you live.
Yeah, that's south of the island.
It is actually in the center part, but it's far west.
Okay, yeah.
All right, we have one more.
Well, that's delightful. That's not a walk of shame. That's a walk of victory.
There you go. And you know what? From what you're able to gather, you didn't do that bad.
Is that redemption I'm hearing?
Maybe a little bit. I mean, whatever your definition of redemption is. Finally, we get to.
He was able to come. That's his redemption.
There you go. Yeah, he probably can't.
Was vastly erect.
Yes. Still was. Actually, it was kind of like pitching a tent. It was almost like he was kind of like it was lifting the back end. He's a pretty light guy, and so he was it was almost like lifting his body a little bit. Because again, he's a little goat dude. But finally we get to Milo. Milo, you wake up and you can feel like some insects crawling on you. Like, what the fuck is this? And like as you come back, you can see. You look around, and it seems like you're in a field. Where is this field? I don't go to fields. I don't know where anything is on this island. You look over and you see you can see one post that says warning, do not enter to your left. And to the right, you can see some nice some crops. It looks like some nice fruit trees and stuff like that. But as you come to, what am I fucking wearing? And you look down, and a partially bloody skin from a small bear. You are wearing this, nothing else underneath.
Fuck yeah.
Where the fuck did this bear come from?
Back triumphant.
You
Yeah,
then
Trev.
hear voices. You hear voices coming, and it doesn't sound like they're violent or anything. It just sounds like a bunch of people kind of walking close to you, and they're just going, yeah, no, I know. We need it cleared out. I know there are some duds in the field, so we're gonna have to go take care of that now. And they're not directly walking towards you. It looks like they're walking a little bit closer to the field in which there's a do not enter sign.
Right. I'll just stay close. I'll stay away and
You stay away, you just try to sneak away.
I'll look like some roadkill because I'm already bloody and shit. So I'll just kind of
So are you trying to get down and hunker down?
Yeah, and just look like a big mass of fur that's all mangled. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You're gonna pretend to be the bear?
Sure. Yes. You get down and just as you get down, you're like, yeah, no one's like, I'm in disguise. And let me go ahead and roll. Yeah, okay. They go, what the fuck is that thing? And as like a bunch of footsteps stop before the post. They go, what in the fuck?
All right, fuck this. I'm getting out of here.
What kind of creation for the new fuck? And it's like, I'm assuming as you get up. Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah, I just like make a big like scene and just run the opposite way.
What the fuck? It's Ginger! And yeah. And I'm assuming, are you running away?
Yeah.
Okay. You run away and they go, what the fuck happened here? You have a pretty big run. You're here, for instance.
Oh god.
You gotta get back. This is where mud is over here. You have a pretty long walk.
All right. Well, I got my walking tunes. I got my walking blues. I'm good, man.
There you go. And eventually, as you're walking along, you do find scattered articles of your clothing. You still have no fucking idea where you got this pelt. It's a little bloody. It's a little gross. It's a little.
Do I know the Goliath lady whose house I was in?
Nope.
Wonderful.
Yep.
All right.
The
But it was like a
the D6
was it like a house though?
Yeah,
Was it like
it's
an
a
actual house? Okay.
Yeah, it was a house, and it was in the smoke district. So it was. You can assume that this was like a worker, and
You gotta
like
get sturdy, bro.
fuck. Yeah, and so there you go. And as you all make your way back, it is the next day, and you have one remaining day until the midday's night. I assume that you all go back to Muds. Is that correct?
Yeah. You got some
I'm
questions?
gonna talk to that dude with the mushrooms again.
Yeah, to mud.
Okay, perfect. Mud is currently not there. He probably is on a run at the moment. He's probably going and getting some random ingredients, as he often does in the morning.
Sick. Double D, make some fucking breakfast, man. That's your job, right?
Yeah. Oh, hey,
Starve like a
okay.
motherfucker. Look at me.
You guys,
All right.
You guys role play. I'll be back. In a
All
second.
right, Captain.
Check down the motherfucking bear pelt, baby. Look at me.
I'll hop in the garden back there, whip up, grab some of the fruits, make a little fruit salad.
Hey, Double D, you wouldn't happen to know like any Goliaths or anything crazy like that living on the island, would you?
Nope. Don't think I ever seen one.
Yeah, me neither. That's crazy,
You get taken advantage of by Goliath?
Yeah, what happened to you last night?
What? Oh, I don't know, but I woke up in this Goliath's house. She was not happy to see me, man. And like I was just surprised because I didn't even know we had Goliaths on the island, like just I don't know. She was real upset though. I mean, I'm like, did I just sleep there? Did something happen? Like I'm just confused. I was like, I was a little aroused, but still fuck.
I think something must have happened in there.
Do I go talk to her again, or is that just do I just like should I stay away? I
Yeah,
don't
shoot
know.
your shot. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, I like that.
I think you should just hit it and quit it, man. That's a one and doneer.
One and done.
Well, maybe I did. I don't know. Like this is my dilemma.
Leave that one in the past.
Goat man walks
You
up.
should have seen her, man. She was throwing tables and chairs and
Damn, a feisty one.
She was a feisty one. And there was a big old war hammer there. Oh man, I was getting scared for a second.
I walk up and pull those 2 coins out of my G-string. I never put my clothes back on. And I went down to the hen, did a shift, fucked the guy,
It's another Tuesday for you.
Well, you went down to the head, eh? Yeah, you might want to check yourself, man. They
Yeah, I
all
got
kinds of-
ointment.
They got
You
all
need
kinds
it.
of fun critters down there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Ointment for what?
Shit. Wherever, bro. You put it wherever. It heals it. You know,
they
you
got
feeling a
them
little
crustaceans. and
yeah,
that's the
feeling a little
kind.
crusty, a little sore. Whatever
You know,
you
they
need.
got those STDs, STIs, HIVs,
Just fuck my
AIDS.
ass. I'm only worried about
AIDS.
AIDS.
You like hitting
You
the
got worried
brass
about
ring?
butt herpes?
I don't know, man. The brass
I don't
ring-
know. It's a pretty dirty island, man.
Don't do.
You know, a buddy who went searching, circling in the brass ring, and he was never the same, man. Fucking Johnny Twocox was his name, and he just went double dicking everywhere he went. It was weird.
I
Did
think
he
I know
really
this
have
Johnny
two
Two
cocks?
Johnny Two Cocks.
No, he just came twice.
Oh,
Damn.
Oh,
Pow
okay.
pow.
I
All
see
right.
it. Yeah, two cocks, two
He
comes.
just-
Okay,
he was
okay.
just saying, like he had two cocks. I was like, yeah, it's disgusting. Why are you telling me this?
Anybody you got a rag I can borrow? Clean off my silver?
No. How about
Absolutely not.
How about you spit shine them yourself, buddy? You got to hide on you.
I wipe it on a bush out front.
Oh, pal, that was not the one to wipe it on. That one's gonna give you a real bad rash.
My silver coins.
You should have fucking oh yeah, that was oh yikes.
Dude, man, I can't believe that's all you
That's
got.
tough.
Thorns for getting fucked in the
I had to
face.
pay 5 gold last night, bro. Actually, shit, this morning, I guess.
What'd you
Got
do?
caught up in the slammer.
For doing what?
Yeah, well, you know, took my clothes off, ran around a little, this, that, bada boom,
Oh,
bada
God,
bing.
double D, not again.
Yeah, you know, I'm a regular. Hey, I saw that bodyguard though for Romer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he said he quit. He
Oh,
said
what
that
the
guy.
fuck?
Yeah, he said that guy's an idiot.
Romero is a fucking idiot.
That's what I'm saying. So I mean, maybe he doesn't have no one to protect him now. We could knock some sense into him. We got a couple people now. I think
Well, he probably got someone to
Whoa,
replace
whoa,
him.
whoa, whoa,
though,
whoa,
yeah?
whoa. Knock the sense into somebody. What are you guys talking about? Fighting?
This
We got
fucking
beef.
Romero.
yeah, we got beef.
This reminds you, Milo, of that same tiefling woman that you spoke to last night. She did say something. Yeah, she was like the pit. I'm like, I don't
3
know.
times now,
I
man.
don't, I don't know what the
Ridiculous.
fuck the pit is. I'm aroused, but I don't know what the pit is.
I'm looking at the map here, man, and I got the strong urge to fill that hole right
It's
there.
not that. It's
It's
not
that
that. That's
little
not the pit.
pit.
That's not the.
That's
That's
not
a
the pit.
volcano.
Are you
That's a
fucking
dorm-
kidding me?
There's a dormant volcano. That's not
That's
the pit.
that's a volcano.
Pit's up top there a little bit.
Why the
We
fuck?
talk about the pit.
That looks like a huge pussy. Come on, tell me.
A
I want
volcano.
to jump in it.
Oh, anyway,
That's for a later date.
Julio Mulio.
Is the pit's the arena, yeah?
The pit is not the arena.
Oh,
That's
it's not the
actually
arena.
a sports arena.
That's just-
Oh,
That's
I
where they
thought
play
so.
gravel rock and some other.
You guys keep
kind of
talking
stuff.
about this pit.
Oh yeah, I'm on the
You
bench.
must be talking about the nickname for my butthole.
Is she some religious fanatic? You know.
Would me or Double D know what the pit is?
Yeah.
Me. I'll either. Damn. Give me a history check. But either you both do it with disadvantage, or one of you does the normal roll.
How's your history?
Non-existent.
My intelligence is +2.
Okay, you do it.
Okay. I will guidance myself. That's cocked.
Pit.
23.
23. Very well done.
Pit.
It's not a place you've been to, but it certainly rings a bell. There's certain places, especially in the smoke district where there might be fewer rules and regulations, where someone could go, to get some, to go ahead and do a little bit of illegal fighting.
Ooh, take me
man,
there.
the pits. You know of a couple other places. Maybe Mud has had you run errands before in that area, but the pit. Is that? No. That can't be the place in the Half Moon Inn.
Oh,
Hey, Double D.
shit's going
I
on.
remember this one time. You were like sick or something, or off doing some cooking competition, and Mud had me run some errands. I was kind of by the Half Moon Inn or something like that. And I heard
Okay.
some people talking about the pit there, and I was like, "Well, that's kind of weird, over at the inn, like that just doesn't make sense." And I started thinking about it, and I was like, maybe.
That's where they got the pit. Shit, we might as well find out. Haven't been down there in a minute.
Neither had I. That's why I didn't consider it at first.
All right, let's check it out. We got nothing going today.
Okay. Do you all go over to the Half Moon Inn?
Yeah, let's do it. Hunting for pits.
I play this sometimes.
Oh yeah?
I don't think you've played there.
Yeah, you're not good
I've always
enough.
wanted to play that.
Oh, you've always won. Yeah, actually, that's a good point as well. While you might not be as familiar with the pit, you certainly at least have an understanding of some of the dealings in the Half Moon Inn. Some of the more powerful people on this island certainly reside there.
That's not the military one, is it? That's
No, the military is the Iron District, which is this entire area over here. This is the Half Moon Inn. It is on the border of the smoke district.
You gotta know somebody or be somebody to go there.
Well, I am somebody. So let's
Listen, Milo, if you're trying to meet someone in the pit, odds are somebody here is gonna be doing some fighting. So
yeah, who can scrap?
now I'm not too familiar with it, but it's definitely not legal, and you may or may not be allowed to kill people. Who knows? It might depending on the rules where you're at. Listen, I don't know. This is all speculation here, right? Like
So do you guys all go over to the Half Moon Inn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Run it up.
You probably spend the next hour or so walking all the way from Mud's End over to the Half Moon Inn. At this point, it's probably around 10:30, 11. I mean, people are definitely already working, and a lot more things have already been set up for the midday days nights. More stands and stuff like that, more decorations. You can see that some people have done almost like created something that resembles a large dream catcher as a lot, the conclusion of the middays night is supposed to be this sort of surreal dream that can tell something about yourself or someone else, your goals, or just be nice. But anyways, yeah, it looks like a lot more things have been set up at this point. So you make your way over to the Half Moon Inn, and Milo, I would assume that you would probably go in first because you're the only one here that has actually been in the Half Moon Inn. You go in and you see that same man, sort of elderly man, bald head with a nice starting to gray beard. He looks over, he goes, "So it's you again."
What's up, Scruffy? How you doing, buddy?
Suppose I'm fine. Thank you.
I suppose we can get a couple minutes for me and my associates.
Sure, I can do that. That will be 8 silver.
Bam. Slap it on the table.
brings out, and he brings out in these tankards some nice breakfast stouts. Nothing too fancy or extravagant, but I mean, solid, solid ale.
Nothing like a fine drink in the morning.
Green.
Yeah, and you sit down at your table, and yeah, you're just looking around.
What's the plan, folks?
Well, I'm really not too sure. Me and Double D have never been here before. I guess we kind of ask around and
Yeah, be low key about it.
yeah, don't draw any attention. Like, don't be going and talking to anyone affiliated with the guard or nothing.
What do you think, the bartender? You think he knows something?
Oh, he's
Yeah.
gotta know something.
Potentially, yeah, for the right price, probably.
I'd like to make an announcement. This will only take 1 minute.
Does anyone here happen to know? No.
Yeah, bartender kind of looks over and goes, "What the fuck? Is that what? Are you doing that?"
No, I'm not doing that. Was a joke.
Okay, gotcha.
It was a joke.
Joke, it's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke.
I got you.
All right, I take my tankard, I pick it up, I saunter over there, and I, hike myself up onto a stool.
I will join you, my good sir.
Get the bar level with this man. Scruffy,
Bar level.
my good man, buddy, brother.
Yeah, I'll sit nearby too.
What did you ask?
Scruffy, my good man. I gotta ask some information of you. Pretty private, if you.
Got the yams, my guy.
Go ahead.
Me and my crew like to play some dangerous games. Somewhere in the pit, if you know where we can find it. I slide a couple pieces of silver over to you.
He slides the silver back and he goes, "People that wish to play do not need to pay." He goes, stands back up and he goes into the back room. And you then all of a sudden you see he comes back and he goes, "Your allowance, no tricks, nothing too mischievous." And you see as just this table that has two gentlemen sitting at it. They both look pretty scruffy. At that word, they pick up the table, set it aside, and open a latch in the floor.
Yeah.
That's where these tieflings have been going, huh?
You see a set of wooden stairs going down, and you see just a little bit of light at the very bottom.
Shoot, dude, let's go.
Bottoms up. Cheers, boys. Slam my drink and head down.
Who goes first?
I'll go first.
You go first.
Captain leads the way.
Okay, understood. All right. Sounds good. You begin to make your way down. And let me go ahead and just check something really quick. I just want to confirm.
Gee, I really hope someone from this fighting pit joins our crew so that way we can have some muscle in our group.
You see, as you make your way down, you can hear plenty of voices, roaring voices, almost like they're just yelling back at each other. You make your way down, and you can see that there are a group of people huddled in a circle, a very, very wide circle. You can tell that there is a fighting ring down in the middle, probably at least 2 stories down from where everyone else is and from where you all are. As you go ahead and approach, you look into the pit, and Milo, you see that same holy member that you had before, and he has a shield and a morning star. And fighting him is a giant is an ape.
Like a gorilla?
Yeah, kind of like a gorilla. Not quite a giant gorilla or anything like that, but it's like a silverback.
Magilla Gorilla?
Gorilla.
Yeah.
Magilla Gorilla.
And they're just going at it, and at this point, the cleric or the holy man is kind of just like bringing up his shield, trying to go for the legs, and at this point, you hear, and the door behind the door behind all of you shuts, and everyone goes ahead, including the bear, or not the bear, the gorilla and the cleric in the pit, stop fighting each other and look back at all.
Cool. Thank you. Spaghetti.
What do you say?
Spaghetti. I'm sorry, what'd you say, dude? I was distracted.
Okay, so the door behind all of you shuts. The little bit of music that can be heard, the roaring laughter and yelling at each other, and even those 2 individuals in the pit, including the gorilla, all stop and look at you guys.
Well, hey, don't stop on my.
Hi. Howdy. Hello.
Hi.
You see as this gorilla begins to climb out of the pit and begins to walk over, its form begins to diminish, and instead of just a few steps later, you can just see a man in tattered clothing, very, very plain in nature, and just goes, "Exactly who would you all be?"
What?
Milo Maximilius at your service.
Okay. Let me ask again. This time, exactly what are you looking for?
Oh,
I'm looking for the pit.
Oh, beat some ass.
I want to beat some ass.
Beat some.
I suppose you've found the pits.
Where do we sign up?
It's not signing up. It's just finding a challenger, and you see this one individual, probably as big as when this man was in gorilla form. Another man, human male, probably close to 7 feet tall, with two gauntlets on his hands. Comes over and he just goes, "You want to prove yourself? Make sure you have no tricks on you."
Yeah. Cool. What kind of tricks are not allowed?
Let's say of the magical variety.
Lame.
I'm fucking out.
Nerd.
You can tell.
You sound like you're non-magic
there-
folk.
Does that include shapeshifting? Because I just watched this guy do that.
No, that's fine. What I don't want is a fucking firestorm in this pit.
Oh, nah, man.
Lame.
That's no fun. Nah.
Take care of that. We won't do any of those. No,
That's
no,
a pussy.
no tricks, man. I promise. Look,
The large man. Did you say that to the man, Carson?
Yes.
The man looks over at you and goes, "You wouldn't even make my first lunch, you fucking pipsqueak. Now listen here.
Hey, that's our lunch.
No, you've lost all claim since you came in here."
We packed our own lunch.
We carry our lunch with us.
God damn it.
Okay.
If you want your fights, go ahead. If not, fuck off.
Oh,
Nice.
I would love to fight.
Yeah, someone fight. Can we bet on these fights? You guys.
Yeah, absolutely. You can bet on
I'm
the
gonna
fights.
come as a gambler.
Where's this tiefling at?
Yeah, I can't
Um,
fight, but I'll bet on them.
You is Lauren actually here?
Yeah, Lauren by me.
Lauren, yeah, Lauren, are you there? Like, is your character there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are
Would,
you?
would you like to present
Yeah.
yourself?
That sounds weird.
This is the day after I saw everyone, right?
Yes, this is the morning after, or
Okay.
midday.
And there's someone currently fighting?
No, the fight has ceased. The fight is over. You can see that the cleric now has used a ladder and has gotten himself out of the pits.
They were just talking to the guy with 2 gauntlets, and that's the guy that I know?
Yeah, you know him.
Yeah. Can I be standing next to him and I come out to the side of him being like, any of you want to fight?
Yeah, you certainly can.
I
She
recognize
asking
you
that
guys.
us? She
Yeah.
asked, she's challenging us.
I come out from behind the man with 2 gauntlets. And I come around the front of his body. And I point at you guys. I recognize you guys. You guys got some lips on you. You guys down to brawl?
Most certainly.
Some of you have more lips than one.
Captain, I would be honored to accept her challenge, unless, of course, you would like to defeat her yourself.
I believe in you.
I'll defeat her with my beater. She's about to get some Shaggus McHaggis for dinner.
By the way, Lauren, would you like to go ahead and describe your character?
Oh yeah, so I'm a 5'9" tiefling barbarian. My hair is long, straight black hair with some braids in it. My skin is, it has like it goes from light pink to dark, deep red purple, depending on the way I'm facing. Like the tops of my skin is lighter, and then as it goes back, it gets darker. Fuck my eyeball. I think that's it for now. Yes.
Okay. Okay,
Dark
yeah. He the same man that with the gauntlets looks down at you and just goes, "Do you really know these cucks?"
No, I don't really know them. They look fun.
Sure, in a sense. Do what you want. This isn't enough of a challenge for me. And so yeah, he'll go over and he kind of goes back to this large seat. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna pull up my little mandolin and just start strumming.
I sit back in the stands and start throwing down bets on Krill.
Yeah.
Ooh, good
I'll throw a
idea.
bet on Krill.
Okay, you guys bet on Krill. How much are you guys betting on?
3 gold pieces.
I only have
I got-
1 gold to my name, so that one.
I got 2 silver pieces.
Okay, 3 gold for Milo.
Those are the 2 silver that are covered in poop.
And true. Oh, okay, very good. And for Haggis, it is These are 3-1 odds. Clearly, the betting favors.
Weapons are allowed, yeah?
Yeah, weapons are allowed.
Okay.
You see that there are healers here. So if need be, so that if someone does go down or there's any serious injury, then there are some clerics that can help, including the one who just climbed out of the pits.
Okay, cool.
Yes, if you two would like to go ahead and start, or if you want to watch any other fights, up to you.
I'm gonna watch all the fights except for the one that I don't participate in.
Do you wanna fight, Lauren?
Do I want to fight the tiefling? Did you just
No,
ask?
I said Lauren. I said
Oh, yeah, I challenged you guys.
yeah. I mean, I accepted your challenge.
Oh, okay.
I do not.
I mean, unless you want to take us all in at once, like, hey, I mean,
No. That's what we call a gangbang.
Ew.
Oh, now it's gross. All right, fine.
Look, you, man. You know why tieflings are pink, right? Because they're a bunch of pussies. Was that one of the words I can't say?
You can say pussy.
What were the words I can't say? I can't say.
You can't say don't
Faggots.
say the words. You are not allowed to say the N-word or just stay away from racial slurs.
That no derogatory. The F word, not fuck. The other one.
Yeah, you don't say that.
What about the Q word?
That's okay. That can mean a bunch of things.
Mean it in the way that
Yeah, that's fine.
mean it in an odd way. Is that what you said?
Yeah,
I'm
not.
This could be redacted. This is
right. Anyway, so
cut that out of the clip.
It's fine. No one's gonna watch this. So do you two go ahead and fight?
Yes.
yeah.
I hop down there and I look up. You need help?
I will. Fine. I'll use my
This bitch silly.
use my action to wild shape into a giant or into a constrictor snake, and I will slither down into the pit and join you.
Ooh. Fight.
Neither is good.
Slither,
Slippery.
slither.
Slippy snake.
And yeah, you can actually go ahead and see this other tiefling, one that Milo saw previously, pulls out a kind of a wooden sort of makeshift gun, goes, "It's just a blank, darlings," and fires away. And roll for initiative.
I take that back. Hold on. Pause. I cannot turn into a constrictor snake right now because it has a swim speed. I did not see that. So instead, I will turn into a. We'll go with a giant wolf spider. Because I can turn into that. All right, initiative.
Put my money on the tiefling.
Oh, you're putting your money on the tiefling?
That's a.
Are you putting it on your friend or the tiefling woman?
Your shit coins? Yeah, that's her.
I know, we're all putting our money on the lizard. Bro.
I got a dirty 20.
Oh yeah.
Trying to hedge our bets. So
Dirty 20. And what did you get, Sakara?
12.
12. Okay. Girl goes first.
My money on the, krill.
Krill. I make snacks for all the spectators.
I make snacks.
Snacks for the
All right.
spectators.
I'm just gonna run up to her and
try and bite her, I guess.
Go ahead, roll for attack.
Damn, another 17. Dude, I've been rolling so many 17s today. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that.
Okay, perfect.
That is 6 piercing damage and oh, jeez. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
$16.
16 is a pass, so you will take half of my poison damage, which is 11.
It's down to 5.
Total of 11.
Okay, perfect. Does that end your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, perfect. It is now your turn. When Sakura?
I take my pike and I dagger it into the spider.
Okay, go ahead. Roll for attack. Do you? Never mind.
Do I start with any attack bonuses? I definitely didn't put any of that down.
Attack bonuses. I mean, yeah, you could rage.
And I got an 18.
18. I'm assuming that probably hits, right?
Yeah, that hits.
So, I mean, if it's a weapon that you're proficient with, you can add your proficiency bonus, and if you're raging, you can add that.
You can take 6 points of damage. I don't know what type of damage it does.
Points of damage, okay.
Piercing.
Perfect. And so is that adding all of your bonuses and everything for raging?
No, I didn't rage.
Oh, you didn't rage. Oh, okay.
No.
never mind.
No, so I didn't have shit.
Oh, okay. Well, did you say next turn? Rage is a bonus action, just so you know.
Sure, why not?
Okay. We'll say you did it after, because you already rolled for
Yeah.
damage
Yeah.
and stuff like that. You will say that you raged after. And okay, does that complete your turn?
I can move, right?
Yes, but if yeah, technically you can, yes.
Technically I can, because I'd like to jump on this spider's back.
That's more of an action, so that's
That's kind of what I figured.
Yeah, movement is more just going in a certain direction.
Yeah. No, that's okay.
Okay, if that ends your turn, go ahead and crow. Or spider crow.
All right, I'm gonna try to bite her again. She is looking tasty. Num num num.
Go ahead.
See your fingers.
Oh, that's real sad, boys. That's a big old natural 1.
Ooh.
First one of the campaign. Let's go.
I put my money on the tiefling, right?
I believe you put it on the lizard. Okay, is there anything else you want to do, Krill?
Okay, so I have a question. I have a lizard folk ability called Hungry Jaws, which once per short rest lets me make a bonus action bite attack. Can I use that even though I'm in my wild shape? Because I'm still kind of me.
Because it's a lizard folk thing, I'm gonna say no.
That's
If you're
fair.
yeah, if you're lizard folk, absolutely. But because right now you are a spider and you just have pincers and stuff. So yeah, I don't think that works if it's a wild shape.
That's fair. Then that is my turn.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Squirrel.
I would like to athletic jump onto the spider's back. Parkour off the side and onto its back.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Yeah. Am I able at the same time take out my 2 hand axes to go and slice down if I land?
Zach, I need a rule. That's a good question. because
Okay,
I'm not-
so the way that would work is technically she can jump like this. It's a standing it's just a standing long jump or a standing high jump. So standing high jump is half your strength score is how high you can jump in the air. I believe. So yeah, what's your strength score,
18.
Lauren? 18. So
9 feet.
9 feet
Straight up.
is so that's 9 feet is your long, like running long jump height. So then it would be half of that. So like 5 feet. I'm a medium creature, so yeah, she could easily just jump on my back and
Right.
attack.
But would that count as an action? That's why I was.
No, that would just be part of her movement.
What? Oh, okay. Then
Yeah.
my apologies before I
Yeah.
Athletics check comes to 22.
Yeah. Okay. Then yes, you definitely are able to go ahead and you're able to jump on to this spider that is currently attacking you. And yeah, if you want to go ahead and make your attack, then.
What was the rage thing? It's proficiency in.
If I'm correct, raging adds like
Gives you
3.
+2 to your damage.
Yeah, it's damage and attack rolls.
No, it's just your damage.
That was attack rolls, Jim.
No. It's called rage damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
You can, however, also reckless attack if you want, which
Right.
gives you advantage on your attack roll. But then,
Right. Yeah. Then he would have advantage on his roll.
Yeah.
Up to you.
1 second.
You take you mix it with that bar.
The roll would then to attack be 15.
Does that land?
15 hits. Yeah.
Does that hit? Okay.
Yeah, that does.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage.
10 points of damage.
10
Okay.
points. All right.
I am no longer a giant spider.
What?
And I am back to being a lizard folk.
Um,
And you see your axe is like landed in my shoulder when you came down. But now, yeah, your axes, I guess.
Perfect. All right. So you kind of just you're pretty sturdy, so you're able to land pretty well. Krill, you kind of hobble a little bit, and the axe kind of falls out of your shoulder. Yeah. And is there anything else you want to do?
Me?
Yeah.
Put your finger in
No,
his butt.
I don't think I really can.
Okay.
Or I guess I can bonus action just step back. Beat stepping.
No, I
Probably
think,
not.
yeah, probably not because well, I mean, you could. I think you would just.
I'll get an opportunity
Yeah,
attack.
you get an opportunity attack.
Nope.
So yeah, okay. If you're not going to, Go ahead, Krill.
Okay. Let's see. What am I going to do? Um, I'm going to bonus action. Use another wild shape, but this time it's a bonus action, not an action, because it's part of my, it's one of my starry forms. And you see like my eyes light up, and you see a archer, constellation of an archer appears in them. And you see a like kind of like a spectral glowing quiver of arrows appear on my back as well. And I will then make a attack against this tiefling here with one of these arrows. It will be at disadvantage because we're now at close range, but well, actually, it just says I can.
Yeah, no, it just says one creature within 60
within
feet.
60 feet, so I guess I'm not at disadvantage.
Yeah, it's just,
Ha-ha-ha!
it's just a regular attack.
That's cocked. Thank God. Oh boy. Oh boys. That's a natural 20 right there. Fuck.
Krill, kill, Krill,
All right, roll
kill him,
for
kill him.
your damage.
All right.
I don't know about my new friends here. Seem like some rowdy fellas.
That's 9 points of radiant damage. And that's just my bonus action.
Yeah.
Now I will I guess pull out my mace and swing that at her.
Go ahead, roll for attack.
That's a 17 to hit.
Yep.
That's 6 points of bludgeoning damage, halved to 3 because you're raging. All right, all right. That's my turn.
Perfect. All right, go ahead, Sakura.
I just kind of took this dagger and stabbed it into her, or this arrow, and then hit you with my
Perfect.
mace.
All right, fantastic.
What did you wild shape into?
Well, he's not wild shaped right now. There's a
Oh.
different ability that he's
Oh.
able to do, basically Dragon Ball Z attack using a wild shape slot.
Okay, I'm gonna take my two hand axes again and do like.
I mean,
a
it's
spin
still
like-
going, so the quiver, I still have the quiver of
That's still
arrows, so. And there's like an archer constellation tattoo all over my body.
That is quite good. Starry form is good.
Dude, yeah. Got a bunch of stars on my body.
All right, so yeah, go right ahead.
My two hand axes. I go to spin and slice with a attack roll of 17.
That definitely hits.
You're fucked up, my guy.
Well, the attack didn't cover 2 months, but that would be 6 points of damage. Slice.
And did you add your rage bonus to that?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Right, it's +2.
Yeah, it's +2.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So you added your, so that was your strength plus the rolled die plus your +2 for rage.
No, that would be 10.
10 points.
That's
yeah.
right.
Okay, yeah, because you add your strength to attack rolls.
Attack rolls or attack damage.
Sorry, your damage, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, well, both.
That'd be 10.
All right. You know, I'm looking a little hurt, but I'm still standing.
Is that the end of your turn, Sakura?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Go ahead, girl. You can see that the crowd is a lot of people here are getting pretty into it. A lot of people kind of figured that Sakura was just going to go ahead and take out this weird lizard dude in like a round or so, and so the fact that he's putting up a pretty damn good fight.
They don't know my boy Krill.
They didn't know he was a druid. That one guy who had tattered clothing seems particularly impressed.
They don't know my boy.
I'm
Put
going
some
strong.
respect on his name.
Yeah.
I'm going strong. All right, this time, you know, I am going to, I guess we'll start with the mace. That's a 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
Dang.
Beefies. Fuck, bro.
That's all right. That's all right. I will come in with another luminous arrow. It's my bonus action. This one is dirty 20 to hit.
Yep.
That is 9 points of radiant damage. That is
Right.
the end of my turn.
All right, perfect. Go ahead, Sakura.
That's pulling squirrel. Okay, I'm gonna make an attack with the 2 hand axes again.
All right, sounds good. Go right ahead.
Another 15. Dude, I think that's my favorite number of the day.
And so I just want to make sure, are you rolling a 15 or?
Mainly 11.
Okay. 11, so for this, just so you're aware, for your attacks, you're adding your proficiency plus your strength.
16, 17.
Okay,
That
7.
hits, yeah.
Rolling up.
Definitely hits.
Okay. All right, then go right ahead.
Damage is gonna be
Damage is the die plus strength plus your rage because you were rage.
yeah. 14.
Yeah,
Yikes.
that is a fucking big hit. Just goes ahead and cleaves into your midsection and pulls it right out. That was a meaty hit.
Just out of curiosity, how is my opponent looking? Because I'm not looking too great, and I definitely know I've dealt quite a bit of damage to my opponent. So
I show no weakness. Yeah, I'm
Make,
looking pretty.
make a perception
I
check.
was like,
Holy fuck. You gotta keep going, baby.
13.
It's up to you, Lauren, to say how hurt you are.
I'm huffing puffing.
She's fucked up, dude. She's fucked.
Okay.
Well, I mean, fuck. My captain put me in here with a duty, and I can hear Double D chanting. So
Krill.
Got it.
I'm
Do it for the
open hood.
captain.
We're going, baby. Like,
So my boy Blue.
Yeah, my boy.
Everyone in your crew put money on you, dude.
I'm aware. That's
I put my life savings on you.
All right. We'll start with the mace since that's the damage that gets reduced. Dirty 20 to hit.
Nice.
All right, go ahead and roll for damage.
That's 6 points of bludgeoning reduced to 3
Okay, perfect.
for your rage. And then another luminous arrow as a bonus action. That's 21 to hit. And that's another 9 points of radiant damage.
And I go down.
Yes!
Krill.
Holy fuck! Oh my god. I
just
had 5 health.
damn.
That's yeah,
Oh my god.
pretty much what I had to do.
All right.
That was
Like 3, bro.
4.
What a battle.
As the arrow pierces into Sakura's chest, she falls back. A bunch of people just kind of go, "Oh fuck!" And that same cleric that was fighting before, he goes ahead and rushes down. He rushes over to Sakura and
Now I try to beat him to the cure wounds.
oh, okay. Let's say, all right, you go ahead, and if you go ahead and roll a cure wounds on her, you're closer.
That is 11 points of health to you. I just did it at the first level. And I like cure wounds you and then like offer my arm and hand to help you stand up.
I take it and I stand up and I go, and I took it easy on you. You fight well.
Ah, so did I. And so did you.
I'm not left-handed. Perfect. So everyone around is looking down, and seems pretty impressed by both of you. You both seem to do pretty fucking well.
I was shitting my pants the whole time. No cap. Like
Do you bunch want to go grab a drink?
oh, most definitely. Drinks are
What
on
money
me.
did we win?
I was gonna say, did I win? Did I win any money as being like
It's not really. I mean, let's go ahead and say, you know what? Yes, you would get a certain piece of it. You wouldn't
say-
get as much as Milo. Milo put in
That's
some serious.
definitely
coin.
fine, but
You, Krill, we're gonna say you get 5 gold.
beautiful. I'll
Milo?
take it.
Milo, 9.
Like
Double D, you get 3,
Let's go.
and Haggis gets 6 silver.
Broke boy.
My buttholes grow. But silver, sorry. Excuse me.
There you go. And the bar that you see in here is a lot more stacked than the one that was outside. Clearly, that one it works as a tavern, but it's definitely a front for everything below here. Yeah. Feel free to explore, have a drink, do what you guys like.
Oh, beautiful tiefling lady that I just fought and don't know your name. What is your name, by chance?
Yeah. My name is Zakora. You could call me Z.
Z. Can do. Will. Can I buy you a drink after that crazy fight we just had?
I sure hope you would.
Well, to the bar.
the
You're the one that won the money.
To the bar.
All right, yeah, you
The
go
fucking
to
establishment. Don't talk about that.
yeah, you go
I'll buy everyone
Is it
here
really?
in our group around.
okay.
We go to the Half
Yep.
Moon Inn.
Yeah, you can go ahead and say how like high end you want to go with liquor, or you can just stick to ale.
Well, like decent liquor, you
Decent
know,
liquor.
not
You-
like high end, but
you want to buy a bottle?
how much is a bottle?
Depends on what how good it is. Like you go over to the barkeep, and the barkeep basically explains that there's some bottles that might be two gold and a few silver pieces. There are high-end ones in stock that are like 150 gold pieces. It kind of depends. If you want to go for a normal one, we can say it's 3 gold, 5 silver. For like it's a decent enough bottle, but it's pretty fun.
Let's do the 3 gold, 5 silver.
Okay, go ahead and mark that off. And perfect, yeah. And he hands it over. He grabs 5 rocks glasses and puts it with the bottle as well.
All right, boys and lady, we are drinking moderately well tonight, better than most nights.
Ooh.
This is my new friend Z. Z, this is the gang.
Hi, Z.
I see.
Hi, my name is
Welcome.
Shaggy Miss Haggis, and I'm an alcoholic.
Yeah, you could tell. Put some clothes on.
Still in my G-string.
Man, hasn't changed.
Okay, then
I'm still
people are
covered in that
really
blood
just
fucking
like, what the
Turbo.
fuck is that guy? Like, if you were trying to approach a long, I don't even think that the people that allowed you in here saw the G string at first, and now they're questioning a lot of their own decisions.
I'm gonna go up to this guy and say, usually I work security around here and I'd throw you out by now. Put on some clothes or I'll have to actually kick you out. And I throw you a dress.
Ooh, that's
Dress.
What a cunt.
some weird demeaning words for it.
Double D, I like her. How come we have never come to this place before?
I don't know. It's a bit far, you know. But this is the new spot.
It is indeed.
You you look over, and it looks like they're starting to do some other kind of pit fights, kind of lower end guys. It looks kind of just like two kind of guys in like one guy's in half plates and another one is like in leather armor. Nothing crazy. One is the one in half plate is wielding a long sword, while the one in leather armor has kind of like a scimitar sort of thing going on. And they start fighting, and that kind of like grabs some of the attention of the tavern.
Beautiful. So Z, how long you been working here?
What?
How long you been working here?
I don't just work here. I work here and there. It's been a while.
Have I
Familiar.
seen you at the hen before?
Fuck you, no.
What do you do security for?
Mainly the mercenaries here and the bar.
You would know that you do a lot of work, especially for these people, and kind of just like protecting goods and stuff like that. Oftentimes you'll be on
Security.
on ships, just making sure that the cargo is safe.
Well, our captain here is putting together a crew, and
Yeah, what brings you guys here in the first place?
I live here.
well,
You-
yeah,
I live here.
me and Double D live here. We're I don't know. It's been quite a while since we've left this place. You know what I mean?
I'm a slut for money.
Could use a trip.
I mean, since you guys never been in here, it tells why I haven't really seen you, but I think I would have noticed a goat like you. Or at least smell.
The dress on, very angry.
So what's your
Out of
crew?
fear.
What's your crew geared up to do?
Going
That's a
some bebop
great
and rockers,
question.
man. Nothing crazy, dude. Just fucking freedom and swing your dick around. Get some piss off the gold cartel, maybe. Climb the ranks there. You guys want to be like the fucking best pirates in the world, or what?
Nothing crazy.
Nothing crazy.
So
I would
okay,
get down with that.
you when you mention the Golden Cartel, by the way, you definitely get some side glances.
Oh yeah, 100%. I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. No big deal. Don't worry.
Yeah, I've had my running with them once or twice when I was younger.
I bet. Seafaring folk you be.
Oh yeah.
Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, everyone comes looking in the lizard swamps for something eventually, you know.
We got crocodiles and alligators. Shoot, man, anything in between. So what do you say?
I'm in.
Go steal shit. Go fuck these guys in the butt.
I'm in too. Whoa, steal a ship.
We don't need to steal a ship.
Yeah, we could find a ship.
You got a ship?
You got the money for a ship, Double D?
I can call it.
No, well, no.
What?
I can try
You
and
hear
call
this?
it a
This
favor.
broad's rich.
Whoa.
Not true.
Favors, eh?
Gotta know people.
Captain just made out like a bandit here.
Yeah,
I think she
he
likes
got
you,
big
Captain.
money.
My boyish charm.
Captain.
Somebody get this guy a stool.
Yeah, Captain, you honored me for letting me take this duel up. It was quite a fun fight.
Dude, bro, that was easy. You guys kicked ass. And now we got a new friend too. This is pretty tight.
We got a good crew
We got a
cooking.
navigator. We got a chef. We got muscle. Got entertainment. I mean, we pretty much set. We need a doctor or somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, I got
Tony
you covered, man.
Chapa.
I can heal us right up.
Perfect.
Oh,
Navigator.
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Double D knows all about it.
Yeah. He fixes me up when I get fucked up.
You guys get fucked up.
You
a
got
lot?
something for this rash on my dick?
Yeah. Here I cast Lesser Restoration on your dick, and your rash goes away.
See, just like that.
Just like that, easy peasy. Look at
Yeah,
that,
mine.
guys.
It wasn't really on my dick. It was in my butt. So you see me put it in my
Well,
butt.
good thing it covered your whole fucking taint. So
Gross, man.
Stick to your.
I tell you what,
um,
this itching taint no joke.
this ain't no joke, guy.
you see that same like 7-foot human, by the way, with the gauntlets. You see him walk by and he just kind of looks at you, Haggis, and goes, "No," and just walks off.
He says no.
Like
Hey.
he's looking like, put that shit away.
Hey Z, who is that guy?
I'll let you know. His name is Galt.
Galt.
Yes.
Bolt?
Galt. Galt.
He's a fighter, and he has been my mentor for some time, and comes and goes, and you know.
Does he come?
Not for you.
I don't think for little dope perverts he comes.
Well, Captain, what's our next move? I mean,
What's up with this here favor you got to call in, Z?
That has to do with this joint. Go around and talk to some people, and I'll let you guys know in the morning what I can do.
All right, easy peasy.
And I would like to talk to people that I have familiar with, see if they have any ins on a Reiki Tiki ship or anything that we can put our coin to.
At this point, the person that you've sailed with the most Would be Karis. He is kind of like the runner. If anything, most of the time you're on a ship, you're with him, and that's just because he's trying to get cargo from one place to another as quickly as possible. There are that besides him, there are some ships owned by the master of this keep, but beyond that, it's a lot of the mercenaries here are just kind of waiting for a job.
Like to talk to my gal Leola, see if she's with
Areola.
Okay, yeah, Leola is the other tiefling that you saw previously. With the tattoo that goes up like this and with the guns and everything. She goes, "Yes, darling. What are you looking for?"
Well, I found a quite odd but interesting bunch of characters, as you can see over there at the other table. They're one who.
Yes, I saw you putting a dress on the little goat boy. That's adorable, by the way. I don't know much for ships right now. Mostly Karis, of course, is going around right now. He's not here at the moment, but I bet we can. I bet we, of course, can talk to him once he gets back. I think he might be back in just a couple of days.
Okay, thank you.
Of course.
Let him know. Then I'd like to go talk to the keep, or the main gal of the bar.
Oh, you go over to the barkeep?
Mm.
Okay, got it. Yeah, for sure.
If they got anything else either.
For just you're looking for more booze?
No, to see if they know of any ship that's up. For grabs.
Like, are you looking for information for jobs or ships?
I guess either. Both. Any low-end jobs or ships?
You probably would know that she's not the one that really hands out jobs necessarily. If you wanted to, the three that give out jobs from within their own organization, because again, people can hire them from outside their organization, but the ones that would really go around and they would go ahead and if the jobs are going to be Karis, who isn't here right now, Galt, and the master of the tavern.
Well, I'd like to ask about the ship first.
Say that again?
The barkeep about the ship.
Yeah, if you ask the barkeep about the ship, she goes, I don't know much for ships right now. Usually when people are looking to get back on the ocean, they're just look for protection job or something like that. I don't know much if you're trying to buy or anything like that. Can you afford a ship?
All right. Unfortunate news. But that's okay. Let me look at my list of people I know, and then I want to go for one of them.
Yeah, I mean, you would know that there aren't it's not like there's a bunch of ships. It's not like a car dealership or anything like
No,
that.
yeah, I just want to take a chance.
Yeah, probably nothing sizable. It would basically be like just a large rowing boat if you were able to get anything like that. At least at the moment, according to these people. But again, they're not dock masters or anything like that.
If we speak to a dockmaster, we get a ship?
It's not that easy, but can certainly talk to someone.
Question for our captain. How the fuck are you a captain without a ship?
He shrugs.
Opposition? Is that what I'm hearing? You already got a flash.
I just
power
you
bid?
know, I was under the assumption you You are a captain that's real?
Self-appointed. Real to me. So
Real to me too,
no.
Captain.
So we're delusional. Got it.
Captain by captain.
Absolutely not.
Kinda. Who knows?
100%.
Big dreamers over here. That's what I like to think of us all as. Just
Yeah.
just dreamers. Big heart.
Listen, I love mud and all, but I have some personal business I would like to resolve at some point. I can't exactly do that on this island.
Okay.
Yeah. I need to explore.
Perfect. Well, I think it's settled. Let's go to the nearest dockmaster.
At this point, it's actually quite late.
Oh, let's go back to the inn.
I would like to walk back up to the table of you guys, put down another round of drinks if I could do that before I walk back over.
Hey, lady, what is it? You run this place?
No. See, place. I wanted to ask the group. It was that. I want to clarify something real quick. It was the Quan's bodyguard. That correct?
That's Galt. Yeah. No, so
It was
yeah,
Galt's
he
bodyguard that
has
quit.
a bodyguard. Galt is the major muscle of this entire operation.
I thought Quan had bodyguard.
He does. Yeah, he does. He has.
Wasn't that guy?
You have not seen the bodyguard. I mean, you have maybe in the past, but he's not here. Yeah, you've seen you've seen Galt, you've seen Leola, and you've seen a few other members. There's names. Adkin, you would know, is the druid. Give me a sec. I got a bunch of fucking. And Jofun is the human cleric that you saw previously. Jofun does. He looks a bit like he looks a bit like, I guess, what an Asian person in that that world would look like. Yeah.
And what?
Yeah, so he looks Asian in appearance. Jofun does, the cleric.
See how I said nothing racist there?
Say that again?
You see how I said nothing racist there?
There you go. I'm proud of you. Okay, is there anything else you guys would like to do before you just have some drinks and sleep eventually?
I'll keep my dog away from this thing.
No,
Okay.
thanks. So
Okay. All right, then in that case, if no one has anything they want to do, they will go. You guys go ahead and sleep probably in your appropriate homes, unless you guys all want to shack up at Mud's place again, or if you guys all want to.
sleep over
Back
at
to my room.
Mud's place, baby.
Okay, so if
Mud.
Haggis wants to go back to his room, I think I heard.
Yeah, I gotta go. If we're leaving on an adventure, I gotta close up shop for a little bit. I gotta go talk to my gig manager.
Gotcha. You go back to your shop.
I invite everybody to watch some tasty tunes.
Gotcha. Zakora, do you travel with them as well?
What?
You go back to Mud's place, or do you go back to your own home?
My own home.
Okay. So then, Milo, Double D, and Crotonsil, you all go over to you go back to Mud's place, and you get a good night's rest. You guys didn't drink too much this time, so you guys don't get into a bunch of,
how late is it exactly?
At this point, it's probably around 10. So it's where
Okay.
people go to sleep, but it's not. I mean, you spent a good amount of time in that tavern speaking to people and then fights and all these other things. And there was a lot of walking involved as well. But yeah, is there anything you'd like to do? That's it? Okay.
That's it.
All right. In that case, you all wake up the next morning, those, for Milo Double D and Carson and Carl you guys probably have, I would assume, some nice breakfast.
Oh yeah, Double
Yeah.
D's food
Always.
is amazing.
Yeah.
Never disappoint.
This is the last day leading up to the midday's night. You would know that it gets darker a lot sooner right now. So just because the eclipse is coming very soon. It's
No,
not like all
actually-
eclipses where it's just like, oh, crossing, and then 30 seconds later. It will be dark around like 1 or 2, and it will be dark until the next morning.
This is kind of my
Yeah.
jam, actually, guys. So I'm probably looking forward to this. I'm like super excited. I'm like, oh, the eclipse, the eclipse.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Yeah, you're pretty fucking excited right now. And a lot of people are very excited right now, not necessarily for the eclipse, but for the dreams that follow. So what would you like to do?
Mushroom.
What was that?
Nothing else.
Oh,
More
I said
mushrooms.
mushrooms, but
More mushrooms.
are you
I want to
guys-
drive a boat.
Okay.
Let me drive the boat.
can I take a look at the inventions Mud has been working on?
Yeah, sure. I mean, there are certainly some inventions. Yeah, you look around and there's a lot of scattered pieces. There's some that clearly have blown up, for lack of better words. He's working on a lot of different potions at the moment. And that's actually everything that you guys got from your latest trip was alchemical in nature. So yes, that's likely what the main thing that he's working on. You look over and you can see that he has seemingly merged this kind of like this very dark, almost like a dragon shard, and he has gone ahead and kind of broken it down, and he's trying to go ahead and put it into like a glove of some sort, and it doesn't look to be done, but it's something that it looks like he's working on.
Interesting.
Yeah. And you can see different vials and different bubbling potions and such that he is currently working on.
Can I actually ritually just cast Detect Magic real quick, actually?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Cool. Yeah, I guess I sit down while I'm eating my breakfast and I just trace the runes necessary for Detect Magic in maple syrup and on the table. And, yeah.
So you would notice that I mean, potions themselves are magical in nature, and of course those are all going to glow. You see different dragon shards and different components that are also magical in nature. Let's see. The glove, let's see, so the glove that it looks like he's currently working on, those are also magical in nature, as you can tell. Not completely sure what it is, but you get a decently strong magical presence. You also get a couple of paintings kind of like upstairs. You would know so that Mud does have another person that lives upstairs, kind of an old friend who's not isn't in the best health. You have probably seen her a couple of times. It does seem like she has some kind of case of dementia. You can kind of feel that there's like a protection field, kind of like up there. That's probably the most you're able to get from there. Mud's you get a bunch of other pings. Mud's room is also downstairs. It's kind of like in a closet. And you do get ping in there as well. Let me see.
Yes. Double D's headband light up.
Yeah, it's magical.
Nice. I knew it.
And you get a ping from, it looks like a little glass on his desk. You get a ping there as well.
Piece of glass on his desk.
Yeah, like a lens.
That actually, that's like the thing that intrigued me most.
The lens?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I go take a look at it?
Yeah, go ahead. It's a lens and it has a nice silver chain coming from it.
Okay.
Kind of like a monocle.
Can I look through it?
Go ahead. Yeah.
All right. I hold it up to my eye and I look through it.
It looks like you're looking through. It's really fuzzy, really hard to look through. You get the sense that you get the sense that it would require a tune for you, or you have to cast a greater spell in order to understand exactly what this is.
Interesting. Okay. I put it down.
Okay, yeah. Let me see if he has anything else. Yes, and you get one last thing, and it looks like something that he has been working on. These are also a pair of spectacles. And so you get a not as strong of a ping as from the monocle, but yeah, you do still get a ping from these spectacles. And did you want to look through those at all, or?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. You put on the spectacles, and let me see. You look, and everything close to you, like you're looking at some notes, and you just feel like a little smarter while looking at all of these notes. And you look up and go, "Hey, Double D," and you can't fucking see him.
Oh my god. Double D, where'd you go?
So, like you see like shapes and stuff, and it is like you're fucking blind beyond a very small amount of distance. Like
I'm right here, bud.
And then you look back down.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh my god. Okay, I take the glasses off.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh jeez, Double D. Mud's got some weird shit up in this place, dude.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
I'm good.
That's yeah. I'm ready to head out for the day.
Okay.
Did anyone stay over with us?
It's you two and Milo.
Oh, Milo stayed over.
Yeah, Milo also came with us.
What lit up on him? Does he have anything magical on him?
He does. Yes. It makes sense that he has a blade on him that is magical.
Ooh.
Pretty strong. Strong.
I will keep all of these things to myself.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alrighty.
Anything else you guys want to do?
Nope.
To talk to where I live and tell them I might be going on an adventure.
Okay, understood. we have plenty of artists, so we'll just go ahead and we'll fill up the time slots as needed.
Right. So what about my stuff in my room?
We have some storage spaces back here. We don't mind you. I don't think you have that much, do you?
Couple books,
Well,
couple nudie mags.
that's fine. We have plenty of room.
I'll probably
Yes.
take the drugs and the instruments with me, but
Don't need to tell me about the drugs, but it's fine.
okay. And if
we have-
Tiffany calls, tell Tiffany I'm not home. I'm on the road.
Fuck is Tiffany?
Oh, that's the hen. I'm sorry. Sorry. But
Question: do you mean that literally?
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna end this conversation here. I'll keep your things in a little storage bin, and she just kind of like takes it.
Gotcha. I go to Nut's house.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
I would like to have a personal conversation with Quan.
Okay. All right. Understood.
Not Quan. Galt.
Oh, Galt. Got
Yeah,
it.
not Quan.
Okay, got it.
Some type of mentor.
Yeah. So you would know, because the two that probably have spoken to you the most are going to be Leola and Galt, even though Galt doesn't exactly speak a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah, go ahead and what do you say to you go back to the Half Moon Inn. You see everyone there. There aren't that many people here at the moment. So you don't see Leola. You just see Agden and you see Galt. Galt is just kind of like looking over everything. And what do you say?
Yeah, I just want to approach him saying that I found I was telling you Leo earlier, a weird bunch, interesting bunch, but they're gonna kind of go and roam the land, roam in a ship, and I'm gonna go on with them, see if I can find what I'm looking for, grow my abilities even more. And you being my mentor, I trust you the most. And is there anyone out there that you know that I can approach that you trust?
That I trust.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. But if he wants to go with those people, goat, whatever the fuck, I don't know, then feel free. Try to stay safe. Need anything, contact someone that is better at communicating.
Contact someone that's better at communicating. You mean to reach you? How the fuck does that work?
They'll tell me.
What was that last part?
He doesn't have a sending spell, so
Yes.
yeah.
He said word will get around essentially.
Yeah. Something like that. I'll let you know if I hear anything, all right?
Sounds good.
He's not a man for many words, so yeah, if you don't have anything else to say, he just kind of sits back, looks at a couple things, looks around a little, kind of like just constantly surveying.
Yeah. I would then talk to the barkeep to do a general goodbye or preempt goodbye and
Yeah. Well, I hope to see you soon. Yes, yes, and if I hear any word, I'll certainly pass it along.
It's despicable.
Before you leave, by the way, Spura, Galt would just say something along the lines of, if you're ever looking for something abroad, of course, I usually do recommend that you try to speak to Karis. He'll be here soon.
Karis?
Karis. Yeah, that's the Triton.
Oh yeah.
Keres. Exactly. And of course he's the main runner. So if someone knows about stuff, it usually would be him.
Yeah. No, he'll be back in a couple days.
Okay, yep, perfect. All right.
We do our
let's-
secret little handshake thing and then move on.
Yep, perfect. Yeah, Gold does not know what the fuck kind of handshake you like. What the
I'm
fuck?
just doing some weird shit, and he's.
He literally just puts his hand out, and you just like start slapping it and shit, and like trying to pull on his thumb. He's like, "I'm gonna pretend you didn't do any of that." Maybe you will fit in with them. And he goes off. Does anyone have anything else they want to do?
No.
So I actually gotta head out right now.
Okay. I will say I probably, if I can, I can probably finish all this up in 5 to 10 minutes. Does that change?
I have to go. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Fair enough.
Oh yeah. I'm meeting my parents for dinner at 6 for Danny's birthday. So.
Okay.
Happy birthday, Danny.
Right on. Happy birthday.
Jenny.
The birthday's
Okay.
tomorrow.
I'll be sending you something later. Then.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. No. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Of
Perfect.
course. All right.
Bye.
See you, man.
Goodbye.
Bye.
All right. Well, in that case, if no one has anything else they want to do, festivities are starting to die down right now as people are waiting for essentially the sleep that comes with the middays nights. It is dark at this point, and so a lot of people are just trying to get comfortable, to be honest, kind of like in that way that you're like, oh, I can sleep in however long I want. They might like take melatonin or some soup or some shit, and so they can sleep for like 10 hours if they can. Is there anything else you guys want to do?
I want to pray.
You want to pray?
Yeah.
Okay. Who are you praying to?
As I sit there after I say my goodbyes, and I sit there on probably my roof, and I just look up and I start mumbling just some shit of. I hope fate's in my favor. Is all.
Okay. And which deity are you
Myself.
praying to?
They married one.
The mirrored one. That's right. Okay. Okay. If no one else has anything they want to do, I'd like to move on to the dreams. I think,
Yeah.
Haggis, I'm going to start with you.
Okay.
One moment, I want to put something.
Oh, 1 second.
I can hear you. I'm listening. Come on, let's go.
Right. Okay. So.
Potato pepper.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you begin to drift to sleep, you start. What would make you happiest? I would like to know.
Big stages, big tits, small clips.
Got it. You are in this dream. You are standing in front of a crowd of hundreds, thousands, even, all screaming in admiration of you. They are loving you. You have women of all different races and sizes just throwing themselves at you. You are performing, and in the middle, you wonder, where did this begin? I'm confused. Before Kareth had, where did this all begin? Who was I born to? Who was I with? As that thought goes in, it just so quickly escapes, and you continue, and you become a little bit happier, and you get back into performance, and you see just in this massive crowd, you do see Out in the back center, you do see one individual with 2 curved horns.
2 braids?
2 curved horns.
Oh, 2 curved.
Still unmoving. But then that's simply it just meshes in with the rest of the crowd. It's gone just like that. And the rest of this dream, you see nothing but your loving crowd. Double D, I'm gonna move on to you.
Okay, well, hold on. Recap. I'm getting flashes, questions
You're getting flashed by the crowd.
of who I am, where I'm from, who am I born to, and then I see this figure.
You see, just from at the very back of the crowd, you don't even know how you saw it. 2 curved horns. That's it. And it just moved, and the rest of the dream, you just only see the thousands of admirers cheering your name.
Cool.
And Double D, we will move on to you. Naturally, you didn't know what to expect during during the middays nights. You don't know exactly where you're from. You don't know who am I? Where was I from? Who was I with before? You feel some shame. You feel brilliance. You feel guilt. Then laughter. Not joyous laughter, cackling laughter. What are they laughing at? You don't know. Your arm begins to burn at one spot. What was there? Was I with them? You just hear this, the laughter subsides, and all you hear in the back of your head is, "It's okay. It's okay." It shifts into what your life is now, with Protoxel, with this looming adventure, with exactly with all these different dishes that you're trying to create. It's invention. I love invention. Have you always loved it? We're gonna move on to Zecora now.
Damn, I'm mad for it.
Zecora, you begin with memories from when you were a child. You remember being with your father. You remember the ring of embers. You remember all of his friends there and their collective brilliance. You just remember looking up to them, especially him. Remember your mother. You remember your brothers. You loved them very much. Felt sadness when they left. You understood why. They wanted you to go with them, but no, your father loves you. Then you just feel dread. That dread turns to anger. Not sure what to do. You just it's slow. So everything is slow. It's speaking slow. You need to find answers. But you think that the path you're on is the right one in order for you to find some resemblance. Vengeance, maybe? Is it closure? You're not sure, but you think that you're on the right path. Finally, Milo. Milo, whether it's escaping knowledge or simply just because you are trying to find adventure because you want something more than just being a brewer to be. While a nice life, you weren't satisfied. You wanted something else. You remember the idea when you were young, even when Corster was gone. Even then, it didn't unnerve you. You still wanted to go out into the world to find something else. Remember what pushed you out into the world, and they only just ensured that's eventually you find you remember for when you found this token. What's this token do? Sure. It makes you feel good. It gives you a sense of protection. You're happy about it. You go and you're on the open sea. You are, at this point, the captain of a crew. You look around and you see your new friends. Toxel, Haggis, Zakora, Double D. You see all of them. Everyone is looking at you. They respect you. They admire you. At this point, you're a little bit older. You're a little bit more scruff. You feel like you have a proper place in this world. You turn to the open sea. The sea turns black. What's that? You turn around, your friends are no longer there. The ship is still going. You are sailing towards a shipwreck. It's a shipwreck. You see, as you're approaching, there are some fallen travelers, and a seagull comes down and lands on top of one of these fallen travelers. Starts pecking. You get closer and closer. Finally, everything feels still. You feel like you can't breathe, almost like sleep paralysis. The seagull looks up at you. He is coming. You are an affront to his memory. The seagull dissipates. And then all you see is the silhouette of a large figure in the distance. It's getting closer, closer, and closer. Finally, you can see these large black wings sprout from his back as he's closing in on you. He is gaining speed. You don't know what to do. You are frozen in place. And as right as you think that you can see his face, orange flames engulf your dream. And you are thrown out of it. And there is a crash outside. That was a dream. I think this is real. What do you do? Yeah, what do you do? You're muted, by the way.
No. So I hear a big crash outside?
Yep.
Yeah, I go outside.
You go outside, and in the distance, you can see dozens and dozens of warships closing in on the islands. Some of the many of the buildings along the coast for both the Iron District and the Smoke District are engulfed in flames. You can see a banner on the largest ship with 3 large red claw strokes along. That's where we're going to end today.
Nice for fun, bros.
Jesus fuck. Everything was going all dandy, peachy fucking keen.
Yeah,
Now
let's
we're
go
under
get drunk. Let's eat some mushrooms. No, we're gonna have
Yeah.
nightmares.
Yeah, we're gonna have nightmares and be under siege by
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Oh my
Reason.
wow.
Did you
That
guys
was
have
dope.
fun?
Start. Thank
I
you.
like that. Yeah, that was really good.
Perfect. If you guys have any questions at all, please let me know. I hope I did well. This is my first time DMing, so
Very good, buddy.
yeah. I hope you guys liked it. And
Oh yeah, I'm excited.
yeah, if you guys have any comments, let me know. I will let you know. We won't be playing next week because I'll be in Utah.
Where in Utah?
I'm going to Salt Lake for a golf trip.
Nice.
Sick.
Can you send us or at least the description of the dream so I can?
Yeah.
Kind of at little points where I think it was little details, but I just wanna-
Absolutely. Yeah. I'll go ahead and I'll type it out and I'll send it to each of you guys. Because I gotta do it for Zach anyways.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, sounds great. This was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for sitting through all of this, and I will see you guys all in 2 weeks.
Okay.
Thank you, man.
All right, thank you guys. All right.